Alright, we got the jank out of the way. I remembered to turn my mic on before I got too far into the game. That's nice. Okay, so anyway, what I was saying was, thank you for the happy birthday, and I'm sorry for starting a little bit late, only a few minutes later because I have to say my whole spiel again. But I foolishly answered my work phone and ended up being on the phone for like 15 minutes. So, and then I also said that I missed finishing my breakfast. I made myself some nice country ham with sriracha, and I'm probably gonna munch occasionally as I'm playing for the next little while. But as planned, today we're gonna be playing some Rings of Power, a great RPG that I played way too much of as a kid. We're going to go to Comic Zone, Mods, Rings of Power Mod. I'm going to turn the sound down because it's about to blast out my speakers. There we go. This is one that I played non-stop as a kid. Loved this game, and I could not think of any better way to celebrate being old than by playing something I liked when I was young. Rings of Power. Bum, bum, bum. This will be the third time that I've beaten this game, in theory, on stream. This was actually the first full game playthrough that I streamed when I started last January, or I guess last February, because my first stream was on the last day of January. This was the first game I did a full playthrough of, and then about maybe 4 or 6 weeks ago, I did another playthrough of it, where I was playing, I basically beat half the game in one go, and then did the other half, so set combat to manual because we're awesome, turn help off because that's obnoxious, and away we go at 2 frames per second. I am Buck, and I have started my day outside the Lobotomy Club, a world famous bar, and have a note from my master who says he needs to speak with me. 5 gems. It really is my birthday. That's like, once we get into the main portion of the game, we can sell those 5 gems for like 2,000 gold. Just right off the bat, they give me 2,000 gold. Love it. Another 4. Hell yeah. Oh, God. Everything's coming up Millhouse. You'll have to forgive this music. It's unfortunate that like the most grating and horrible song in the entire game is the first one you have to listen to. But we'll only have to hear this song maybe like 8 times in the entire game. And right here at the beginning is by far the longest amount of time that we'll have to listen to it. I'm not going to read all the dialogue because there's a lot of dialogue and I'm playing the whole game. I will lose my voice, but I'll give you guys time to read it while I run my mouth at least. Thank you, Axel. Oh, well, while we're over here, so we're gonna, let's see, who's the most expensive food? Food is 10 and 7. This one is 12 and 8. Well, this works out perfectly, so we can bribe this guy, and he will reduce his prices on food, water, and gems by about 20%. So let's buy another Let's see. We already have 9. First, let's do 1, 2, 3. So that's 2,000 water, or 2,000 food units that we just bought. So every time you buy a food or a water, that's 100 units. The usage runs from 1 to 40, depending on the circumstances of your travel, per square. The 40 is the dragon. When you're riding on a dragon, it uses 40 food and 40 water every time you move. And you really don't want to use the dragon unless you absolutely have to. Unless you're going for a cheese run. So we need to drop down to 767. One of the reasons I will never be a speedrunner for this game is that I have watched the speed run of this game, and the person who was speed running it basically just went through with 0 food and 0 water and just bought a bunch of healing items, and every time his party was about to die from starvation, he just healed them, and he flew around on a dragon everywhere. And I think that kind of defeats the purpose of the game a bit. I mean, I'm already going to skip several quest prompts and just go straight for the finisher, but that's just beyond what I can do. Even like I don't believe in that kind of thing. So he beat the game in like an hour and 3 minutes. It's gonna take me 6 to 8 hours easily to beat this. I just can't see doing that to the game. I don't usually go this way. Let's go this way and see what we can find. So I don't usually go that way because there's nothing that way. Alright. So we gotta go kill a hermit and get the sorcerer symbol from the door. I would love to remake this game for the modern era. That'd be so much fun. Quick save. Alright, our old game-winning run is over. It's gone. You're one of those sorcerers, aren't you? I hate sorcerers. So now we basically just keep pestering him until he gets mad. Every time you talk to him, his affinity for you drops. We're going to switch to Wary. That'll increase our defense. Now we switch to Berserk. Get that sweet double damage. Switch back to Wary for increased defense. I only generally do this in the first couple of battles. Might not matter anyway. I think this guy's going to kill me anyway. He got really good hits in. Yeah. That's Rings of Power. Hey, cowgirl, I'm doing good. 6 card. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I need to turn on my overlay. I did not even know that you guys were here. Hang on. There you go. Now I'll be able to see when you talk to me. Phenom birthday hype. Thank you. I'm doing great, cowgirl. I just died in the very first fight in the entire game, and I've been playing this game since I was 8. So, there's that. But that's why we quick save, right? Fights in the first, I don't know, third of this game, every single fight you get into, there is a chance you will die. And there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, this mean old man just started the fight with 3 times my health, basically. There we go. Get him one more time, Buck. Aww. He is aggro today. Okay, so if I could survive one more round, I should be able to kill him. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. That's much better than the last one. Yeah, that was for one wild second this morning, I was like, I wonder if I'll be able to beat this whole game without dying. Just one clean run. And I was like, no, there's no way. There's no way it's going to happen. Yeah, just don't. enough with that. I feel like the chests refill. I don't know if it's a set interval. Oh, more gems. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so freaking rich. Um, or if it's based on like completing storyline points. The blades I'm less excited about, but whatever. You've done well, Buck. This is the second spell of sorcery. The music starts up. Alright. Alright. So how are you all doing this fine morning? You could have been anywhere, but you chose to be here. I've recently been researching the origins of the 6 arts. You are familiar with the stories of the Rings of Power and of the Rod of Creation. Uh-oh. The Rings of Power do indeed exist. 11 rings. Void and his minions seek the rings even as we speak. You must each form parties and find them before Void can reassemble the rod. The locations are... Darius, you attack me! I feared that Void's influence reached this far. Students, disperse! Die, Thalmus. I need to take a... Your master's dying word forces itself into the mind of all present, scattering them across the globe. You find yourself outside a strange city. Seek my friend Hack was Thalmus's last request. Might you find him here? Congratulations, Buck has earned 102 experience points. Leveled up. Alrighty. Prepare your ear holes for pain. By Jolt. I'm gonna duck in here real quick so I don't get attacked and don't have to listen to a really terrible song. Just want to save this screenshot real quick. As you may have noticed, I've got a few Rings of Power emotes, and I'd like to make some more. So I'm gonna just save this as Darius. There we go. And back to it. Now I could steal from that chest, but if I do, it actually makes my reputation in the town go down a little bit. And I'm gonna spend a bit of time here, so I don't want to piss these people off too badly. Thalmus, so you're the young sorcerer Thalmus was telling me about. His death only proves the urgency of your quest for the rings. The Black Priest Scourge stole the key to the chest which holds the knight symbol. So we need to get the key, bring the symbol to him, and he'll let Slash join our quest. Now, there's a whole big thing you're supposed to do to get the key. This is what I was talking about. I'm gonna be running through. I'm not speed running it, but I'm not wasting my time either. Buy some. Oh well, that was a waste of time. I should have eaten first. There we go. And there we go. And really, you just come over here, examine the area, and prepare for battle. Come on, please hit him one more time. Really? One hit? I'm gonna die in this fight too. Buck. Bro. You are betraying me right now. Where's your crazy attack? Yeah, I fucking knew it. He's hitting one time every round. There's no way I'm gonna survive. Alright, you bastard, let's go. I'm not even gonna mess with the attitudes. I'm just gonna do my thing. I feel like there's like some sort of a random seed generator or something for treasure, because it feels like sometimes you just cruise through every fight in this game, and then other times it's like every single fight you're gonna die the first time around. And see, that time was super easy, so that's okay. We're about to have another party member, and then that'll help a little bit. So we got the key. Now if we go back to the back corner of the castle, we can use the key to recover the symbol. 3 flags. That's a really good treasure. So there's a quest later on. I mean, if my memory does not fail me, we won't need the flags. But if my memory does fail me, we'll need to assemble the pieces of a treasure map, and one of the 2 pieces we only get by collecting 5 pirate flags. You need me to get up. What? Do I need to stand up, or is this just a thing? My apologies, sorcerer. I do it. Oh, you mean when he turned me into a rotted corpse? When he where's my little icon? When he did this to me? I need a death counter. Actually, I should put up a death counter for this. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I'll put a death count up. Add. Next. There we go. We've been playing 20 minutes. Is that even a boss? There's not really technically any bosses. There's just fights against people of varying strength. You can die in any battle. I have been murdered by homeless people on the streets. I have literally started the game, and the minute I start, I pause my screen and I go into the system menu to like change the combat and to turn the little help icon off. And while I'm doing that, a random encounter with a dragon shows up and I just die, like, or a bear attacks me, or 2 bears attack me. The game is just, it is what it is. In terms of the combat, you just, until you reach a certain level, combat will never be a guaranteed thing. And even when you do reach a certain level, there's always a chance you're gonna just get the shit kicked out of you by a single corpse that can summon the Grim Reaper to attack you. Like, it is what it is. But having extra party members is really key, because then that means, you know, you can have up to 6 enemy combatants at one time. I would not consider Scourge a boss. Oh, see, perfect example. What did I say? Yeah. Get him, Slash. Actually, this might be a good thing. Hang on, please, run away, Slash. We might be able to cheese the game right here, y'all. Nope. You have died, but your friends survive and have you resurrected at the Great Cathedral. So I only actually lost like 100 gold, but they just teleported me across the map. So that's actually not a bad thing. I'm still going to count it as a death, though. Normally what happens when if Buck dies, but your party survives, then you always go to the city of Cathedral, which is really far. We actually just saved like 10 minutes of walking. It's really far away from where we were, but this is where we need to be next in the progression. Normally when that happens, you just lose all but 100 gold. So if you have 16,000 gold pieces, they take 15,900 and resurrect you. I only had like 300 to begin with, so that's actually a bit of a time saver. It still sucks, but yeah, this save often and you will often be saved. Yeah, you never save on the overworld map, by the way, if you're playing like this, because you can absolutely save as a random encounter's happening that you have no way of beating, and then you just get soft locked. So the next thing we needed to do was what? 214 gold for each gem. 169 for each gem. Okay, we're only going to sell a few of these, and we're going to do what you call a YOLO maneuver. That's a professional gamer term. Some of you might not be familiar with the idea of the YOLO maneuver, but we're gonna hope no pirates attack us. Buy a ship. Birthday hype! So, where we are now, I'll show you guys what just happened. I've already died 3 times, Calrea. So this is the world map. This is not where I was. This is where I was. And to get here, I would have had to follow this road all the way down, come through the City of Blood, come across here, past Phenopolis, past Perfection, come up here, past Chaos, and this is where I am now. But I needed to be here. So that just saved us a lot of time. But before we do that, I'm going to show you all an interesting little trick. And then, because, you know, game devs hate this one simple trick. If you come up here to these burned out factories and you go to this one, you can actually get unlimited treasure by closing, exiting, opening. You just keep exploring this same factory over and over, and you get unlimited gold and items. Now, before I was, when I was a child and didn't understand how economies worked, I thought that was the best I could do in terms of free money, but now I know that that's not the case. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the City of Commerce, where everything's price is like tripled, but that also goes for the sale value of things. So you can sell anything. It's kind of out of the way. There's only one quest that ever brings you up here, but you never buy anything in commerce. You can buy every single thing in the game in commerce, but you don't want to. You want to buy goods in other towns and then sell them here. So this guy is usually our more profitable one. 428. So I paid 64 gold for each of those gems, and he's going to give me 428 for them. This person will give me 360. So we're going to do this. We're going to sell all the gems. Now we're talking. I just said we never buy anything from commerce, but I do want to buy one thing. So I'm going to bribe him, so he'll drop his prices by 20%. And Yeah, even with the discount, buying the gems is still 500 gold each. You see, this is not a... Oh, they don't sell boat stones here. I guess I wasted some money. Never mind. I was gonna buy a boat stone from him so I could get a secret here, but that's okay. I can get a different one. Never save on the overworld. And now, to get back to the town we started in, we just go south and a little west and then south and we'll be there. And we can use all that money that we just made to buy even more gems. And then our next trip to commerce, we will max out our money. Or we'll get attacked by a dragon and die. Noise. You won't kill me. So these oases, the Oasai, generally have merchants at them. That's not a good one. That's actually part of the quest where we just like skipped ahead and killed that dark priest. That guy Rashid is the one that's supposed to tell us where he is. But I didn't feel like going through all of that. So we're here. But first, visit ye old treasure room. Five dragon stones. Well, that'll save us some time and money later. Because we were going to need a couple of those to be able to beat the game. There's one of these, I think 3 of these rooms total. I know where 2 of them are. There's this one, and then there's one in the lake in Commerce, which you can't, unfortunately, 5 flags. Well, no need to kill pirates. Some lottery tickets, nice. So, the way you get these, Fanini, nice, or the way you find out about these is there are crazy people in the world, as in real life. And the crazy people will ramble about a bunch of different things. 5 corpses, that's like 15,000 gold right there. And one of the things they say is they'll say there once was a rich man, and then they just start saying a bunch of random numbers. And it seems like gobbledygook or lottery numbers or something, but what it actually is it's 3 sets of longitude and latitude coordinates that if you go to those coordinates and then press B to like zoom in on the area, there's a room like this full of treasure chests. So these will refill occasionally. So it's something that the devs wanted people to find in the game. It's not like a thing that they put in as for bug testing or whatever. It's just they put it here. I generally only go to each one once because I don't want to be cheesy, but if shit gets really real and I need the money, I might come back a second time. Given the fact that I just found 8 corpses and 4 Faninis, I'm thinking I probably won't. Oh, and I got the boat stone, so that's good. But this is a good way to stock up on some trade goods if you're lucky. Another Fanini, nice. Another 2 corpses. Yeah, I'm gonna be set for money for the entire game. I'm gonna load up on food while I'm here. Hair down from the cowgirl. It's a little floofy today. It was wet, I think, when I went to sleep yesterday evening. And it's been floofy ever since, but there we go. So we got our treasure. Starting to get a little low on food and water, so let's... Oh, the prices went up. Okay, so we'll bribe this one. Okay, so Okay, so that's evened it out. Now I'm gonna buy. We're going down to 61.53. This should set us up for at least a couple of hours of gameplay. And then we're going to go to 55.53. And that'll give us an extra 10,000 of each. And y'all will have to forgive me. I don't think Six or Cowgirl were in here. I did a dumb and answered my work phone, so I wasn't able to finish my breakfast before I started, but I know if I don't eat my breakfast, I'll be really cranky by the end of this stream. So, I'm going to be taking surreptitious munches of ham occasionally. Oh wait, I shouldn't have done that. Shit, I need some of that money back. Because I need to actually pay the crew of the ship, so they're gonna set me adrift. Oh god. I will never use a gate stone, so don't need that. Never use a crystal. Balm we need. I'll sell him one dragon stone. I'm really getting ripped off there, but I'll sell him one. But bare minimum, I need to have two just to be able to feel comfortable with beating the game. So now we're going to head back to commerce again. Oh. For anybody who's curious, this is Rings of Power. This was an RPG made by Naughty Dog Software in 1991, back when Naughty Dog Software was like 3 guys in a garage. It was not the first. Thank you, Calrea. This is a real game changer. It's not the first game they ever made, but it's definitely my favorite Naughty Dog Software game. It was published by Electronic Arts, and the reason most people have not heard of this game is when it came out, it was originally supposed to be developed for computers. And then they got into it, they were working on it, and then Electronic Arts basically came to them and said, you know, we really want to put all of our eggs into the Sega Genesis basket. So you need to like find a way to make this work on the Sega Genesis. So halfway through the development, they had to switch it from being for a computer to being for a game console. And what ended up happening was they managed to do it. Given the size of the game and what's going on in the game, it actually is kind of a programming miracle, but it runs at like 3 frames a second. And they had to have a special chip that had more memory than the normal Sega Genesis games in it, to handle the battery backup and the game. So I think I read somewhere that like they made 750,000 copies of this game, and they sold them all. And then Electronic Arts said we don't want to do a second run of the game because we don't know how many people are going to really buy it, and it was costing them like $11 per game to make the cartridge, when like a copy of Madden 91 was costing $4 to make the cartridge. So they were like, you know, we're selling this game for the same amount as these sports games, but our profit is, you know, like a third of what we would, or not a third, but our profit margins are not as good. So that was why they didn't really ever distribute it more. And as far as I know, the game has never been re-released on any other title or anything. The way I'm playing it is I have the Sega Genesis collection on Steam, and it's a free mod that somebody made for the game Comic Zone. So you pay 99 cents for Comic Zone. The collection software is free, and then you just go into the Steam Workshop and you can download it, and it seems to be a faithful recreation of the game. I haven't found anything too janky in it. So you'll give me $269. What will you give me, sir? Okay. Don't want to have too much money, because then I won't be able to pick stuff up. I won't be able to pick money up when I win fights and things. The maximum cash you can have is either 15 or 16,000. Happy birthday! Thank you, Denaz. Happy birthday to you too. I know it's not your birthday. Well, I don't know it's not your birthday. I'm assuming it's not your birthday. Oof. Oof. Well, so much for having money. We've already died 3 times, Denaz, but one of them was a time saver, so it worked out. I don't want those spells. Those spells are poo-poo. Sell a corpse to the organ grinder. Denazatello! Thank you for starting the pot of coffee, by the way, Calrea. So while we're here, we may as well use a boat stone. And then, I think it's up here. Yep. Second treasure room height. I know we've got a treasure chest emote. Might need to spam that. 1 flip stone, that's useful. Thank you, Calrat. I need to show Cosmic how to do these. We were talking about it in Yella's stream last night, and I really need to get like my own emotes, because I know that technically you probably shouldn't be using these. I feel comfortable doing it with Rings of Power because like I said, the game's basically been out of circulation for 30 years. It's an EA property now, but I would be willing to bet money EA will never do anything with this game again. They probably don't even know that they own this game anymore, honestly. Like there's probably a lot of people at that company in high places that don't realize they ever put out an RPG. It is my birthday, Philip Schneider. So I took the day off and I'm playing a super old-ass janky game because I'm a super old-ass janky kind of guy. Thank you for the birthday wishes. More balm, that's good. So balm is a healing item. That'll restore our whole party's health. Not in battle, of course. Oh, thank you for the birthdays. Little birthday celebrations and cakes. Giving me a lot of blades. Makes me a little nervous. There we go. The Kirby. I do love me some Kerbo. Oh no, a bear! How did the bear's on a boat? What? I don't know. Maybe. I might be old like you. Butter. Pancakes with butter. I am 36 today. Please kill it. Thank you. This dirty bastard bear, and it was only worth 6 XP. 6 experience points, and I nearly died. Well, I didn't nearly die. Slash nearly died, but yeah. So this bear here, this jerk of a bear, just sailed up to me and attacked without provocation. Ugh. Alright, so back to our quest. No, Philip, that's like my joke that it kind of hurts me a little bit, but I know it's true, so I accept it. I really and truly do play a lot of games that are older than a lot of the people that watch my streams. Like, I was talking to Calrea one time about Legend of Zelda, and she's like, "Oh, I love Legend of Zelda. I used to watch my brother play the original one all the time when I was a kid." And I'm like, "Oh, really?" And she's like, "Yeah, I love it." I'm like, "Did you actually watch the original one, or are you thinking of a different one?" She's like, "No, it was the really old one." And I was like, "Okay, so it was the one on the Nintendo?" And she's like, "I don't know what system it was on." Turns out she was thinking of Link to the Past. Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past was the oldest Zelda game she had any awareness of. I showed her the original Zelda. I was like, "So this is the one you played?" And I pulled it up on the Switch, and she's like, "No. I have never seen that before." I was like, "Oh, no." Alright, so we gotta stop by here real quick. We don't even need to talk to this guy. Nobody cares about him. We're just gonna steal his goblet, and out the door we'll go. Bye. Have a beautiful time. We'll need that to get the Ring of Thought later. Link to the Past is epic, though. I don't disagree, 6 card. Oh my god, the fudging encounters are so frequent. So normally, to do this next bit, we would have needed to go to Perfection, which we would have passed. I found some flowers in a chest, which is good because I died and got teleported here. So it all worked out in the long run. So we're going to go to Speed now. And we are not going to get the Archer just yet, but we're going to start doing the things we need to do to get the other characters unlocked. So... Oh, a center of civic government. Lenny. Psst, hey, give me a flipstone so I can get out of here, and I'll tell you where the Mines of Misery are. You'd like to know that, wouldn't you? I already have a flipstone. You kept your end of the bargain, so I'll keep mine. The Mines of Misery are just to the east. Here, I'll make a map for you. So flipstones will warp you to the nearest ring of stones. There's like these rings of Easter Island heads, the Maori heads, that each of the stones is linked to another stone somewhere on the planet. So there'll be a ring of 6 of them. And basically you use a gate stone in front of one of them and it'll warp you to another one. Or maybe it's just in each ring or something. I don't know. But you can use them to like teleport around the map. But the downside is that using them to teleport around the map, you can actually soft lock yourself because a lot of those rings are in places that are really hard to get to or on islands, and if you don't have a means of like summoning a dragon or a boat when you get there, you're just stuck forever. I have never really taken the time to learn the Gatestone patterns because I just don't want to risk screwing up. So, can't let you into the chamber. If you bring me a bouquet of the flowers they sell in Perfection, I might let you in. Well, guess what? I've already got some. There's a little throwaway line there about a sextant behind a waterfall to the east. That is a absolutely crucial thing if you are playing this game blind. Actually, even if you're not playing it blind, if you don't know exactly where to stand, then you'll get screwed if you don't have the sextant. So we're gonna go get the sextant, but first This isn't the one. One of these has a free flipstone to replace the one we used. This is true, Donazatello. You are actually... Donazatello just committed a grave sin because he's forgetting about Rings of Power, all the Marios, Mario 1, 2, 3, and Super Mario World, and Yoshi's Island. He's forgetting about Secret of Mana, Final Fantasy 1 through 6. He's forgetting about basically all the good games. Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire 1 came out in 90... Was it 3? Was it 91 and 93 or 93 and 95 for Breath of Fire 1 and 2? And then Breath of Fire 3 came out on the PlayStation much later. So anyway, about that sextant. So what this does is this adds longitude and latitude to our map. And there's going to be a lot of quests that they're like, hey, to get the Wood of Fire, go to X coordinates, and they're going to send you to a spot that if you don't know exactly where it is, like I know that the fire cave is here, but if you don't know the fire cave is here, you're going to be trying to figure out where 5.4 by 10.8 is without a sextant. You'll never find it. So the Mines of Misery are back that way. But I'm not going to go in there just yet because the fights are really tough there. So let's quick save again. We got the mirror from Speed, so now we can start heading back to Chaos and start working on getting our new party members. So this is one of the random encounters that can happen. They want a tax of 150 gold, and if you say no, then they kill you. Not a lot you can do about it. Yeah. So as you can see, you kind of just have to give them the money. And if you talk to them again, they will ask you for money again. So you pay the tax collector and you run. Was Super Mario Brothers 3 before the 90s? I honestly don't know. I kind of assumed it came out in 1990, but I guess maybe not. It might have been like... No, it was 1988. Because as I'm thinking about it, I'm picturing the title screen, and I've seen that title screen so much with Yelleth and Budsy's streams. Yeah, it was 98, or 88, sorry. Ah. So... Oh, wait. First, we want to go buy a bingo ticket. No, we don't want to buy a bingo ticket first, because then we'll have to buy another one. Hang on. So we're going to talk to this guy. Give him the mirror. That's me? I look terrible. Quick, bring me a bingo card. So you're going to bring him a bingo card, which you buy from the bingotier in the Tower of Chaos. And 42. Lord. Here you go. One bingo card. So now we give Dude Man his bingo card. Raucious, go tell Xylotile I'm back to normal. He's on top of the Tower of Chaos every night. Bingo lost. And we stun Get him, Buck. Woo! Bye. Have a beautiful time. If you talk to that black priest after killing his buddy, he will attack you. Killing that one, we got an item there. We got the whip, which is one of the 5 items we need to get the Ring of Thought. It's like it's a dungeon full of riddles, basically. They say, show me this item. So we need the sorcerer's symbol, which we started with, the whip that we get from that black priest, the goblet we stole from the hermit, and then we need the skull from the Shady Rest Funeral Home, which we're going to pass in a minute. And then we need the Eye of Nexus, which is, it's a ruby that we get from Alexi when she joins the party. And then we can immediately go get our first ring and also cheat our way up to higher levels. Greetings, sorcerer. Thaumas's death was most unfortunate, but he was wise to entrust his work to you. Take my symbol to Flim in the City of Blood and tell him I'm with him. Also, get the symbol of the Conjurers from Mistress Hayes in the City of Perfection. If the Conjurers give you their symbol, you can show it to me. I can trust that they support this quest as well. Okay. So basically, the knight will just join you. All the others, you need to have a symbol of another school of magic to basically proving to all the different guild masters that they're all in it together, that they're all gonna like assist in the quest. So we're gonna get our Necromancer next, which he's honestly like one of the better party members. If there wasn't a level cap, I feel like you could beat the entire game just using the Sorcerer and the Necromancer. Just by over-leveling a little bit. Please, sir, alms for a humble beggar. Will you give me 50 gold? My family will starve this winter without it. If you say yes, run. If you say no, he will attack you. just like the tax collectors. They just take less money. And they're not as strong. I was gonna say, where's my boat? Good. That's what they get for starting that war with us. So, now we need to go all the way back to where we started, which will be a much shorter trip this time. So many extortions, it's true. It's just like real life. That was a merchant in that boat. There's 2 types of vehicles you'll see. There's vehicles that chase you, and there's vehicles... Oh, I think I went way too far. Nope, I'm good. There's vehicles that chase you, and there's vehicles that ignore you. The vehicles that ignore you are merchants. The vehicles that chase you are bad guys. Go figure. I'm gonna get Slash a couple of spells because I wasn't actually able to get to the shop before I got attacked. I can hold off. I'll be here again in the future. Pain is the ultimate attack spell for the knights. Knives. So the knight is kind of weird. At any given level, one of his spells doesn't deal damage per se. It reduces the max hit points of an enemy, which is really useful in fights where you're dealing with necromancers or enemies that heal each other. But in normal combat, it's not really worth it. So I tend to only get 1 or 2 of those spells, and I only use them in very specific situations where you have enemies that can like outlast you with heals. I think Denaz was here. I don't know if anybody else was here watching. The last time I played this game, I fought like a master. It was like one of the last fights I did in the game, and it was a master necromancer that was actually healing himself so well that I almost ran out of magic before he ran out of hit points. Like I almost lost the fight simply because I ran out of magic. Oh my god, dude. Talk to me. There we go. Can you help me with my quest? There we go. So we have to go to the grave at night. Take the body from upstairs. Honestly, any corpse will do. They don't care which corpse it is. They just want a corpse. Which is the same reason why you can skip some quest points, like where they tell you to bring them magic sand or bring them pirate flags. If you just find them in a, it is your destiny. If you find them in a chest, you can just turn in the regular ones because the devs didn't create like unique item codes for like key items. It's just considered a good. Corpse lost. Hey, Divide, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're having a great Friday so far. Oh my god, these damn tax collectors. I think I've had more random encounters today than I had in my entire last run of this game. They're not supposed to be common. Alright. If you can be certain that the... Okay, Conjurers. So we're going to show that to the Conjurers. So we're going to show him the Enchanter symbol. And we'll get Mortimer on our team. I really need to stop wasting food and water and stick to the roads when I can. Hey, buddy. There we go. Level up, level up, level up, baby. Well, that's the plan, Divide. I am planning to beat the game today, and I am 1 hour in. So I've got probably another 6 hours of Rings of Power left. Middle estimate. So I will definitely be playing this for a while. Hell yeah. Well, so these fights are getting a little less scary now. Actually, they're not scary at all, because Confuse keeps him from attacking for 2 to 3 rounds. So this is a free kill. Basically, as long as you keep your character's mana up, you should never lose a fight against a single enemy once you get to level 3 with Buck, because he can use Confuse to just keep them from moving and then just switch back to regular attack spells. Later on, you'll actually get a spell that works on between 1 and 3 opponents. It's random. And it's actually possible to get into the final battle against a full party of 6 characters, and by the end of the second round, nobody on the enemy team is allowed to attack. It's an incredibly broken thing. The sorcerer is hands down like the most powerful class. He's got buff spells. He's got a couple of buff spells. He's got a couple of other good things. Oh god, I can't get through this little crack. Hang on. This can be done. Oh god. I didn't come here for puzzles. Damn it. Oh, Lord. Somebody help. The ship moves 2 squares at a time. It's like trying to thread a needle using the ship to get through there. As my water and food and money slowly leach away, just sailing in circles. The people on the docks are watching me like, what is that jackass doing? Well, at least I got 4 XP, right? Okay. There. There we go. We get it. Actually. What spells do you have? It's like level 8 spells, I think. Do they not have a temple? They don't even have a temple here. Alright. So, our next location, we're going through here. We need to get to here. And while we're down here, we can actually grab a couple of other items that'll help us get our next ring. Or not our next ring, but a ring of power. So we're getting into the part where we're starting to plan for the rings as well as getting our new party members. I would love to do a remake of this game. Talking about a remake, like a remake or like an alternate make of Breath of Fire 3. This is the game I'd really like to make like a full remake of on a modern system. What do you got for sale, Bretta? Oh, you sell bodies. Okay. We want a skull. There we go. That's 4 items down. That's a merchant. I think it's a merchant. I can't catch him. He's too quick. He's too quick and nimble. So we're going to go down here. Oh, you dirty bastards. It's a random encounter. Got me as I was chasing after him. There are so many random encounters today. This is insane. If any of y'all that have watched me before, you know this is not, like, normal to get so many random encounters. Well, there we go. At least I'm getting a lot of money, right? Craziness. Oh, that was perfect. There we go. Okay, so while we're here, we're going to get the Milk of Youth. This is the city of Sunrise and Sunset, which is split into all children and all old people. I feel like Danaz made a pedo joke last time we came here. So that's a cool room. One of these houses has a key that we need. That guy's important later. A pedo joke. I thought it was Danaz. So it's like a pedophile's dream or something. There's a whole town full of old people and children. Might have been Megami. So we'll need to talk to her later as well. Where is the key, you bastards? Give me the key. Give me the key. Did I miss a house? Oh my God in heaven. Take the money. Look, what are you doing out here? No! Damn it. Oh my God. They got me twice. And then I accidentally bought a heal instead of a power-up. I'm having a hard time, y'all. Oh, okay, that's what I'm thinking of. There's a key. Where is the key? I need the milk key, damn it. There is a milk key. And I want it. Unless it just hasn't spawned yet for some reason. That shouldn't be the case. I'm having a hard time, y'all. This is like a really easy thing. Oh my God, it's actually in the dresser. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to show up on the dresser, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm like, it should be here. Okay. The Fountain of Youth. Pow. It feels like more of a Megami joke anyway, so that tracks. Oh, you know what? Let's really break sequence here. Let's get the fuzzy leaf while we're over here. This is something we wouldn't normally be doing until much later in the game, but there's no encounters, so let's clear this maze real quick. So we're looking for spots like this one directly above me. You can see there's like a weird little pattern there. There's like 4 triangles, one's light, one's dark, and 2 are medium. And you see down here in front of me, this stump vanishes when you step on it. See? So you want to hit every switch in the place one time, and that'll open up the path to the center where there's a leaf that we need to trade to Keith the Thief, who's the leader of the Thieves Guild and is also the name of the main character of Naughty Dog's other early game that they made for DOS called Keith the Thief. So start working our way through the maze. I always have to tell this story, and I'm sure one day this person will see this and they'll hate me for it, but the first time I did a playthrough of Rings of Power, I broke it into like hour-long segments, and I called it a Let's Play Rings of Power because that's what I was doing. I was playing Rings of Power. And when I did the chapter or the episode with this maze on it, I talked at length about how when I was a kid, this maze confused the crap out of me and I could never find my way through it. It was like the hardest part of the entire game. And part of that was due to the fact that the wire, like the coax, I had the coax hookup, and the coax cable hookup, the color was like screwed up or whatever when I tried to play on my TV in my bedroom. So I was playing through this whole thing and it was black and white. So I couldn't really tell where I was going or what I was doing. I was just kind of like wandering around. It made it very difficult to see the switches. And I explained this whole thing, and by the time I finished telling the story, I'd finished the maze. And when I put the video up on YouTube, this person left me a message that was like, "You seem to have a nice personality and a good way of speaking to be a streamer, but you literally talked about how this was the hardest part of the entire game and then beat the maze faster than anyone could possibly follow what you were doing. So I'm gonna downvote you." And I'm like, "Oh, sorry?" It's like, I wasn't doing it as a tutorial, it was an entertainment thing, like. But I was like, but in the future, I'll be sure to go a lot slower. So if you watch the future videos, you'll see what to do. And they like never commented back or anything. But it was very early. It was like the first 4 or 5 weeks, like first maybe month and a half that I'd been streaming that happened, and I was really taken aback. Like, oh, I didn't know that I was teaching you how to beat this game. I thought I was just playing it for fun, you know. What a fool I was. Gotta feel around in all the cracks. Make sure that you don't miss any switches. That's our goal right there. That thing in the middle of that circle. That's what we're trying to get. The fuzzy leaf of Gomez. Pretty sure it's supposed to be a pot joke. Not sure. The reason I'm walking back over some of these is that you need to hit the switch once. So if I accidentally walk over it and then hit it again coming back, it reverts the switch. So you have to, for each location, you need to hear that chime an odd number of times, basically. If you hear it an even number of times, then you've done it wrong. So. Yeah, I mean, there's no real trick to the maze itself. You just have to be thorough and make sure you're hitting all the spots. And there's a couple hidden ones. So you gotta kind of like check around. Yeah, it's the fuzzy tree of Gomez is what it's called, and he wants a leaf from the fuzzy tree, or the fluffy tree of Gomez. And we did it. Oh, hang on. We did it. And then we're gonna just camp out. Just an FYI, camping will quick exit you out of areas. So you can skip the walk back. Gomez stash hype. So that was something I didn't actually expect to do so soon, but we did it. If I keep going west, I could actually turn that in. North is perfection, though. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll be over there. We'll be over there soon enough. The only reason I was thinking of it was because the next step after we turned it in is we have to go to Cathedral and fight a sorcerer, one of our former classmates and his party, and they're like the weakest party, I think, but they're also definitely stronger than I'm gonna be the minute my 6th party member joins. So let's not tempt fate. Okay, so we need the firewood. To get the firewood, we need the key. So we need to go... Oh, stuff. We're on the side of the island, or it's the side we don't want to be on now. See, I'm doing this out of order a little bit. Let's go up. We'll grab Feather now, even though she's garbage. I was actually going to switch out the Trash Nina emote for a Trash Feather emote just for today's stream, because the only thing I hate as much as Nina 3 is Feather from this game. She's absolute useless character. She's only got like 3 spells that are actually worth buying. There we go. Oh my god, pirates. No, 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 no. Do not cast Frenzy. Okay. That's such a bullshit spell. That's pretty much the only spell you're ever gonna see my enchanter use. When I get my enchanter, I'm gonna buy Frenzy. I'm gonna have Mix, Frenzy, and then Worm, the dragon spell, and those are gonna be the spells that he uses for the game. That spell is so ridiculously overpowered for it being a level 2 or level 3 spell. Just wipes the entire party when you get hit by it. Pretty rough. So Danaz, what are you doing today? You got any streams in the future planned? I'll stream some of that sweet vol. Oh my god, you. It's glitched. Motherfucker. Okay, that counts as a I wasn't gonna count the last one, but that's definitely a death. Damn it, all to hell. Sorry. Pirates are no joke, man. I hate them. They're the worst. Anyway, I was going to ask Danaz if he was going to play some of that sweet Voltage today. But then I remembered I'm doing Breath of Fire tonight, so I wouldn't be able to watch him anyway, probably. Time to break the curse. Here we go. Oh. Work is lame. Just get on government assistance like all the liberals in America. Right, Divide? That's one of the big things in politics right now. Is where like all the liberals don't want to work. They just want to sit around all day and smoke weed. It's like, well, yeah. Do you not? I don't do that. I don't have any issue with people that do, but I don't because of my job and other reasons. But anyway, now we've got a third party member. We should be able to rescue Feather, and then we'll have 4. Viva. No. So, fun fact about this area, you think like, oh, well, if the fights are too hard, you can just camp and then come back in. Nope. All the enemies in this cave respawn every time you leave and then come back. So you have to do it in one go, and you get 2 XP per fight. So it's really just a big pain in the butt. So if you just come here straight after getting slashed, it can be a little difficult. But if you do want to do the game in the appropriate order, you would get the archer as your second new party member, not the necromancer. And if you want to do that way, I'm going to show you a trick that you should do when you get to the bottom of the cave. So once you get down to the bottom of the cave, don't just cool your jets for a second every time you go down a ladder, basically, and it'll help you in the long run. Viva no work. He said, getting paid to do work while watching someone play video games. Okay. So if you take a single step downwards, you will get into the aggro range of these enemies and you'll have to fight them. But if you just turn to the right and then talk, we show her the archer symbol and we get Feather into the party. Level up. She's a pusher. So now, if I wanted to, I could actually just use camp to quick travel out right now, and I don't even have to get in that fight. Thank you so much, Hippie. It's so great to see you. How have you been? This is the fight that we would have been into. And if you were doing this in order, this is the fight that you'd be going into with just your sorcerer and your necromancer, and you'd get your butt kicked. But thank you for the happy birthday from Hippie and from Plenty of Time. Thank you so much. It's so great to have you both here. You guys are awesome. Wait, do I get more XP if I show this to her again? No? Okay. Wait, exploit? So anyway, we're gonna camp out of here. We're gonna save again. And we're gonna take a quick trip back to Speed. Oh, I miss you too, Hippie. It was actually funny. I got a text. I don't know. Oh my god, these guys are actually pretty high level. I got a text last night from 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. That deserves. Hang on. Oh no, 109. Was that just leftover? Thank you so much. Did you know, I guess I should have told y'all this sooner, but I did turn on text to speech. So if you do at least 100 bits, you can make words get said on my stream. I forgot to mention it. 100 is the minimum that they'll let you do with the app, unfortunately. Well, Hippie, you're well on your way to the 10,000 bit mark when you get to use the best emote I've got. Happy birthday, thanks to everybody. And before anybody asks, yes, I got permission from Calrea to use her face as a marketing tool. Yeah, I've got a bunch of emotes that are like pictures now. Thank you, Twofer. Thank you to you as well. So I've got all these different little picture emotes that I've put in. And most of those are only usable in my channel. So the one of me doing like in the Christmas shirt, that one's a bits emote. The others are all follower emotes, so anybody who follows my channel can use them, but they can only use them in this channel. You can't use them in other people's channels. I don't have a picture of G-Rex. And I didn't think that would be the thing to do, would be to put your child on my on my stream. I mean, I could. I tend to be a little leery of asking, really not just you, but I would be leery of asking anybody for permission to use their child in any way on my stream, because I just feel like people would call me out for it, you know? I do have the G-Rex sound alerts, don't I? Oh my god. I gotta get written permission from both parents. Hey, sell me a useless spell for this useless ass character. Thank you. Alright. How we doing on food and water? But no, really. Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much for the bits. I really do mean that, Hippie. I appreciate it. You are awesome. Heart. But what I was going to say before I got distracted by your overwhelming generosity and kindness is that I actually had Penguin Slugger message me last night and was like, yo, y'all want to play some D&D on Saturday? And I was like, I do, but like I do want to play D&D. However, tomorrow is my birthday, and I have not done any prep work for a D&D campaign in like 3 months. So oh my god, I didn't even know you could get attacked by 3 bears. What is happening in my life right now? Yeah. And that's the other thing is like, I would really... I've talked with Danaz and I've talked with Megami about it, and I would really want to do like an online campaign. They have tools you can do where you can play D&D online with your friends. And I really do want to look into that because as it is, we've got you guys. Danaz has expressed interest in the past for playing, but he lives in Canada. My friend, or me and Calrea's friends, Mike and Brian would like to play, but Mike lives in like almost Amelia. He lives out by Cosby High School. And I'm gonna steal their porridge when I kill him. And then Brian lives in Williamsburg, so it's like playing in, and then Megami lives in California, so it's like the only way we could really all play would be if we played in like an online format, and then you don't have to worry about COVID, you know. So I'm really thinking that's something I want to look into. It's just the problem is with me streaming and doing and working and everything else, I just don't know how much time I'll have to like be a DM. So ooh. These bears are not screwing around, y'all. Oh, I'm sure it's not difficult. It's just like everything else. I spend a long time working around to doing it, and then it's really easy. Like for instance, I've created actual like screens with music for pause screens and things. Which I'm actually going to put one up in a second because I need to go get more coffee. And it was something that I've been saying, oh, I need to do that for like 9 months, and then I did it. It took me 20 minutes. It's just me being lazy. So, I don't have any mana, do I? Nope. If you could just ask him like what type of software he uses, I could probably figure it out. But before we go any further, like I said, I'm gonna put up a screen for you all. I hope you like it. It's an empty chair stream hype screen. We could take turns, Denaz. Anyway, I'll be right back. Y'all liked that, right? It's okay to admit you did. Oh, there's supposed to be music that plays in the background, but Calrea told me that you guys were still hearing the game sound, so I'll have to fix that. All my little game screens have do not abuse your power by terrorizing the populace. Okay. All my game screens have music from Voltage on them, just because I've been enjoying listening to it. Let's see if y'all can hear it now. It might have just been because the other music's too loud. You should be able to hear it. I figured it was just quiet because it was quiet. So, did you see? I took that picture last night. I actually got my birthday present for myself on time. So this is the newest amiibo. I figured if I'm gonna speed run it, I might as well have it on my shelf. So I've got my unopened Mega Man amiibo. Hell yeah. And I also finally broke down and bought myself a new wired controller for my computer, but I haven't done anything with it yet. So she wants her little ogre's egg from the Conjurers of the South Ice Cave, and then she'll trade me the egg. And we can find it at around 621 on the South Ice Plain. Or we could just kill her, because once we bring her the egg, she's going to attack us anyway. Oh no! She got first attack. Honestly, I don't know for certain that she attacks me. I feel like I remember her attacking me, but it's been 25 years that I've just been killing her. So, and she's a really high level character, so I could be wrong. But, you know, basically you just use confusion on her and then just go ham. And it saves you a lot of time in the long run. I don't think I've ever been killed by her, even though she's like, I think she's like level 6 or level 7, and level 9 is the cap, just because she's by herself. So, and she doesn't know any really high-end spells. So you just show up, confuse, attack. However, she's blocking a lot, and it's making me sad, because I think that the next round is the last round of confusion for her, and I don't think that I have enough mana for another confuse spell. So she might kill me today. This might be my first death to Gleam. We're good. Mortimer came in clutch, as he always does. Fire key. Boom. And quick save. So now we're going to the fight. People are watching me play this and they're like, what the hell is actually happening? Like, this isn't a speed run, guys, but it's me trying to play the entire game from memory, which is going to involve a lot of sequence breaks, which is good, because then if you want to play the game in the future, you can actually play it the right way and get the full story and everything. I just want to see how fast I can. I don't want to say how fast I can beat it because I'm not really going quickly through it, but I want to see if I can beat the whole thing without having to actually like talk to anybody, basically. I hope you have a great day as well, Denaz. Thank you for coming in and wishing me a happy birthday. I appreciate you. And I will look forward to our Mega Man race tomorrow. I don't know if you saw, but Sponge Day might be interested in joining us as well. So, oh Lord. Oh God. Well, thank you in advance if what I think happened to us. And power up. Talk to this guy. Burr, 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 burr. And the perfect library. So normally a lot of the game would revolve around like coming to the libraries, searching, just talking to people and asking them like, hey, do you know anything that you can help me with my quest? Do you know anything about the city that you can tell me? Like it's a lot of when you play this normally, it's an open world RPG where the game doesn't really tell you what's expected of you. They just kind of say, go find the rings, good luck. And there's a couple that if you don't know what to do, they really and truly will stop you from beating the game. But the game also came with like a step-by-step guide on how to beat it because the devs were at least, cognizant of the fact that their game was really hard. The reason I memorized it was just because I played it. I'm sure there's somebody you can ask them about that. But, damn it, Divide, you made me forget what I was saying. They are at least cognizant of the fact that the game was difficult and they didn't want to keep you from being able to beat it or whatever. Oh wait, don't you sell spells actually? You do. Hmm. And a couple of little starter spells for Alexi. We like Alexi too. Alexi's got some pretty good spells that they're not the most powerful, but they're like guaranteed hit spells, like Earth and Rapids and things like that hit the whole enemy party. So now we gotta head back to Chaos. We're gonna show Xylotile the Conjurer's symbol, and then we'll be able to get our last party member. I think it would be quicker to just go by boat. Then we'll stock up on food and water, get attacked by a dragon, and then we will begin actually gathering the rings. Took about 2 hours, or it will take about 2 hours to get all the party members. But we're already halfway through several of the ring quests, so get him. Oh, or just check my map. This part's always a little confusing. Okay, so I take a left, then go up. I do like sailing your boat up the waterfalls, though. That's just, for some reason, that's just funny to me. That they'll let you sail up the waterfalls. Can we just take a moment to appreciate how huge this world is, but also how they used terrain, like the different types of terrain and the different ways to get around, to create a world that feels even bigger than it actually is. Like, the world is big, but it feels even bigger when you realize, like, this is where we started. And this felt like a huge area. And then you realize you were so close to, like, so much other stuff, but you literally just can't get there because you don't have a boat leaving the town. Like, you can't buy a ship or a boat to leave this town. They don't sell boats there for whatever reason. But it's just, everything's very interconnected. I wish I could zoom the map out just to show you guys how crazy it is. But now we're going to the City of Chaos, talk to Xylotile, and then I'm gonna show y'all another ridiculous thing, which is just one of those things that they expect you to know without really explaining how you'd know it. Run, run. I have a feeling my conjurer's about to die. Fuckers. I hate pirates so much. I hate them. Maybe I will just take the roads. What do you think? I normally don't. I mean, the random encounters are not like a super rare occurrence, but I have been getting attacked a lot this run through. And I really honestly think that there's something where, like, when you start a new game, it like randomly sets the rate of encounters because it doesn't feel like it's the same every time. Maybe everybody's just coming out to wish me happy birthday. Maybe that's what it is. They all know it's my birthday, so they want to give me a birthday spanking, right? Huzzah! Huzzah! It's dark. We gotta come all the way back to this end of the world once we get the enchanter. Then ADHD. Aw. You'll find him studying at the Drunken Dragon Inn, south of the City of Blood. We do miss you. We miss both of you. Actually, no, that's a lie. We miss all three of you. Because G-Rex is just as much a part of the family, and we miss him, and we miss Twofer. So. Well, if you can remember, just so you know, Hippie, tomorrow I'm going to be playing Skyrim again. I know you like Skyrim. So tomorrow morning, I'll be playing that as my Saturday morning session because Vidoof redeemed a bring back a classic for it. So, and then after that, I'm going to be speed running Mega Man 2 with Donatello. I don't think you've actually seen me since I started doing those, but maybe like 4 or 5 weeks ago, I started speed running Mega Man 2, and I've managed to peer pressure people into racing me twice now. So, might be interesting. If you're free, I left my other boat in the creek near Perfection, so I had to buy another boat so I could get to my ship. Okay. Here we go, y'all. And then we're gonna have to come back this way so that we can get our other ship, and so that we can get some good spells. Do not. Oh, well, it's just... I'll be picking up where I left off last time. I don't remember where that was, but I'll be playing the Vidoof character from before. Rawr. 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 Yeah, for anybody out there who's subscribed, there's a lot of free sound alerts that you can play if you want to. I've actually been thinking about getting rid of them because Calrea tends to be the only one that really uses them. But haven't decided yet. So it might be one of those, you know, use them before you lose them situations. Got him. Well, that guy just got what he deserved for chasing me like that. I didn't even really lose any health. He's chasing me too. Jerk. Wait. Dare I? Isn't there a sunken ship like right around here? Hang on. I think that the sunken ship with the orb is right around here. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted. Nope, not even good. I'm pretty sure it is. I'll have to come back. If I can't remember it, then I guess I'm going to have to do the quest for the treasure map. Let's sigh. That's okay, we're going to be in Division in a second. Let me just check these little squares around here. This isn't annoying at all, is it, guys? I'm pretty sure it's right around here. Oh well. The world may never know. That or it's by this group of islands. Oh no! Well. Oh, damn it all to hell. The random encounters are a B in this game. And that was my fault because I thought that the ship was avoiding me at first. So I was like, oh, okay, it's a merchant. I was thinking I was going to get some good stuff. At some point, we need to find a traveling merchant that sells nectar, and we need to buy a bunch of nectar from him because nectar heals your party to full health and mana in one go. So we need to get that, but unfortunately, we're having some issues. Wait, no, come back. I'm pretty sure this isn't a good spell, but I just want to check real quick so I know if I need to come back. No, I don't need that. I'm pretty sure Frenzy is in Cathedral. Pretty sure. What are you selling here, Bretta? That's good. And you guys sell same thing, arrow and ambush. And oh no. Redbeard the pirate. I just roll in and scream, "My name is Inigo Montoya!" and just attack a random guy in the bar. Everyone's like, Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Hippie. 6 months. I believe you'll find, this is something else that's maybe since the last time you were in here, Hippie Huff. If you click down next to the send a message thing where the little chat identity is, you should be able to actually give yourself a little Hawaiian shirt emblem if you like, because you've been subbed long enough. I think you qualify for the pink or the pink or the blue shirts. I could be wrong. Pink shirt? There you go. I don't know if I had those the last time you were in here. Alright, so we're gonna do... And let's say we're going to take him down to 9,900. Oh. We're just buying a shitload of food and water for the next set of quests, because we're going to have to go into the desert and the swamp and everything else. Oh, okay. Oh, the buying? The buying's annoying, Calrea? I'm sorry. Honestly, I feel like Nightbot needs to take a chill pill. He's been talking way too much about my stream. And then 8,700. So we're buying 200 food, 200 water. It's almost over. It's a necessary part of the game. Only 100 more dings. It's okay. Part of the reason I try to buy a whole bunch of food and water at one time is so that y'all don't have to hear this every 20 minutes. There we go. Yeah, so we've got a... I think you're thinking of Skyrim. Dark Souls just has the blacksmith that's hitting the hammer on the anvil all the time, but you don't actively craft anything. You're thinking of Skyrim when I make 50 leather gloves at one time, and it's like chink 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 over and over. Or iron daggers, yeah, that's the other one, the iron daggers. See, Hippie, I tend to make the leather gloves and the leather boots because, god damn it, you dirty bastard. Because then you can enchant them with feather, and it's worth more money. So if I gotta do that horrible sound, I gotta get my money's worth. Look at this utter horse shit. Last hit! The very last hit killed her. Damn it. Ugh. A birthday of happiness to me? Thank you. I've got a death counter, but it should be a lot higher, guys. Maybe we should count deaths and resets. What do you think? Because if I reset, then it's like that iteration of Buck is dead. So if that's the case, then it's actually like 9. There you go. How are you today, Aeon? Thank you so much for coming in and saying hello. I am 36 now. Still not as old as you, Hippie. Well, technically I'll be 36 around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but, you know. Prepping... Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe the next trip will be longer. I say that from a place of love. Let's just be clear. So this doesn't look foreboding at all. Welcome. It's true. Xylitile may change his mind at any second. We'd better scram. Well, that's kind of what I was... That's what I was trying to intimate there. So, yeah. So, just so y'all know how crappy this is. So, we got Obloquy, right? Master Xylitile has changed his mind. Obloquy is no longer yours to take. Will you challenge us? No. Not at all. Bye! And then he attacks us. We've done nothing. This seems to have gotten out of hand, y'all. So, we're not going to win this fight. So what you're supposed to do here is you're supposed to sneak out the back door. Boom. But, and this is where the game kind of screws you, is you need to come back and kill those guys at some point because they have an item that you cannot get the Ring of Mutation without. So we do have to come back and fight those guys when we're stronger. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. Dip into this place. Can't remember the name of it. God. I'm never gonna finish this game if I keep having to reset because of pirates. Pirates. Stupid pirates. we're going to spoof levels right now, y'all. This is gonna happen. We are on our way to get our first ring of power, and we are gonna level our characters up so we don't have to deal with this bullcrap anymore. Cute little inn. Conjurer's Guild. Yeah. Yeah, Blaze. Denaz is missing all the fun. Yeah, honestly, and I know I'm not telling you anything you didn't know, Aeon, but you were like a different person the last couple of weeks in your streams. And I know it's because you're not at home, and you said that it's like you don't have to be as quiet or whatever, but you were definitely a joy to watch stream the last few weeks. So I wish more of that for you. We could just drop down here real quick if we're feeling clever. Have to abandon my ship. Just kind of getting a feel for the world map. We could grab the orb. It's a long walk across the ice caps, though. And I think we were supposed to be somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. For the orb. Let's hold off on that. Let's not get too ambitious. So now, we're gonna go... Which way do we want to go? We could go over here and talk to Keith the Thief. Turn in the... Yeah, that's what we'll do. So we'll go over here. We will drop our ship off. Take the boat up here. And then we can jump up, grab the Ring of Thought, level our party members up, and then start the quest for the Ring of Perfection. Yeah. Feels like a plan. Fucking assholes. The number of random encounters is completely atypical. This is not normal. Okay. Conjurer's Guild. What you got? So most thieves are knights, so we should get a good... I think that's a group attack. I think that is. Enchanter's Guild. What y'all got? I was like, I think it's Corpse. I'm thinking, I think it's Corpse and Altar. I played this game too damn much. Oh, God. Dazzle. Slay, Cure, Reverting Outbursts. Okay. So, the Thieves Guild, led by the mysterious Keith the Thief. Hey, buddy. Quest. I found the Ring of Will in a bagel I was eating one day. You can't take it from me, but I'll make a deal with you. Bring me the leaf from the fluffy tree of Gomez. It is said to make any true thief the best thief in the universe. Guess what, brother? You actually found the leaf. Amazing. Well, I'm really sorry, but I traded my ring to a priest named Yappa for a good luck charm. He said he was going to the great cathedral with his prize. You can look for him there. Mood is cold. Okay. Wait, what are you doing? Just camp out. Camp out. Alrighty. So now we can go get the Ring of Will from Yappa. But first, let's head on up here real quick. Wait, did I go too far? I definitely went too far. Yeah, I'm on the wrong side, but this is a merchant. Oh, it's not a merchant. He tricked me. Oh, you jerk. I was fooled. He was just standing there. Thought it was safe. Well, sucks to be him. Take that, you jerk. I don't know what I was thinking going that way. Okay. As soon as I started walking the way, I was like, wait, I've literally never seen this before. What's going on right now? Where am I? Okay. So I'm gonna mute this just for a second, y'all, because we're gonna be here for a minute, and I'm really not trying to hear this, and I know y'all aren't either. So just bear with me a moment. There we go. That music is absolutely painful. Show me that with which you began. Okay, I picked this one. Good, you may go on. Congratulations, Buck has earned 996 experience points. Boom, 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 boom. So the way this works is every time we answer one of these riddles correctly, we get 200 XP for every party member. You need, I don't know, like 12,800 to get to maximum level, so you do the math. But you can keep talking to the people over and over, and you'll keep getting more XP. So this is a pretty simple way to just like max out your level very early. I still won't have all the spells, but I'll have enough, you know, with the extra hit points and everything, I'll be able to kind of brute force my way through some fights. We won't have to run away from pirates anymore after this. Tough as armor found inside. Bring me protection that is not hide. It's a skull. And show me a vessel of fluid containment. A goblet. Show me that which came from Nexus. A ruby. When Alexi joined our party, she said, I have this ruby. It's called the Eye of Nexus or something. I can't remember exactly how she portrays it. But we got our first ring of power, y'all. Only 10 to go. Boom. Now let's camp out. Camp until dawn. Wait for the sun to come up. And we're going to talk to the sun priest here. We're going to start the quest for the sun and moon people. So this place is abandoned during the night, and the other temple is abandoned during the day. They only come out one or the other. Welcome to the Celestial City area. Special embalming fluids. Looking it up at the university library. See if you can get some for me. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. So now we're going to do our little leveling thing here. I prefer this one because you can just stand from the entrance and just choose the first thing on your menu. And just keep going. Please answer the question. And you just keep doing it, and this will make the rest of the game a lot less painful. So just bear with me. This is prepping for actual runs. So 3,200. Then the next one's 6,400, and then the one after that is 12,800. So we got to answer. And I'm not going to do the 12,800 one yet because I'm going to earn a bunch of XP doing quests and things. But we need to do this. What is that? 16 more times? Yeah. And then the time after that would be 32 times you'd have to talk to him. And then we'll turn the music back on. We'll camp out, we'll turn the music back on, and then we'll get the quest from the moon people. And we'll be good. We're going to start rocking and rolling. There we go. Reaching the Order of Thought. Sunderer deceased. Get everybody else up to that point as well. And then Conjurer and Enchanter. All right, good job, everybody. We did it. Oh, well, didn't mean to talk to him again, but whatever. Okay, so save and camp and music back on. God, I hate that Sorcerer song so much. Okay. So the warriors of Sparta have been attacking the people. We need to ask him to leave them alone. He's going to make us fight in his arena. I was going to say, you can't just get the gem early, can you? The moon gem is hidden in the pool upstairs, so... But I assumed not. Okay, so where else can we go from here? So we've got that. We could go over here to the Necropolis and start that quest. I don't know if the raise spell appears prior to. Once we could come here and grab some items that we need, but one of the rings is here and we don't have what we need to get the ring yet. So let's come back to that. Yeah, let's come over here to the Great Necropolis. I'll talk to the Guardian, and I don't think you need to talk to him first, but I want to make sure, because I don't want to have to make a whole separate trip around the entire planet. Oh my god. Right as I try to press pause, every time I'm like, you know, I need to check the map real quick, and then I get attacked. So all of a sudden, things are much less frightening. You fucked up, Aaron! Oh, wait, there it is. Okay. You fucked up, Aaron. He's just selling food and water here. So these people are all actually like undead that are kept alive by the power of the Great Necropolis. And there's a ring of power in here. It's a rough one to try to get, but I don't really know what freeze does. But restore is a really powerful healing spell, so we'll buy that. Greetings, Wayfarer. I am the keeper of the great tomb. Abandon hope, all ye who enter here. Your quest for the rings of power, do you not? Well, look no further for the ring of bile. It came here long ago, and here it will stay. I guard the entrance to the tomb. I might allow you to enter if you would end this mockery of a life I lead. If you show me the words of a powerful spell, it may be strong enough to break the protection. Oh shit. That one was gonna attack us. That other one that showed up was like, hey, you guys fighting over here? No, I was just leaving. Please, no. How close am I to the bear? I don't need the bear, though. So we're not going to worry about the bear. The bear is for people that actually complete quests. We're just here to get the rings and leave. Okay. And I left my boat in the thieves' town, yeah. So what have we done? Like 2 resets, 3 resets since the last time? I can't track them. There's too many. Too many resets. There's a lot. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. Before we join them in their undeath. Trying to avoid being on the desert squares because they use up a lot of resources. So literally, like, depending on what type of square you're stepping across affects the resource usage. Well, this won't be as bad. It's still gonna suck, but it won't be as bad. That townsperson's gonna die immediately. Their little groupie is done. Oh, maybe not. Well, at least one of the enchanters can't attack us. Slay. Alright. Those are the 2 we were really worried about, were the enchanters. We need to get Obliki, the frenzy spell. Oh, that's not good. It's not gonna kill us. We're fine. The problem with Slash is, for whatever reason, his spells are not any more powerful than the other characters' spells, but they use a lot of mana. Like 2 casts of his highest level stuff, and you're done. Dodge this. Spark is actually more powerful than Earth or Daggers if it hits both times, which I didn't, of course. There we go. Hortek is spellbound. Boom, baby. Casts stab. Kill him. Kill him with fire! And give him the claw. Well, that was good for gold, at least. It wasn't that great for XP, but fights are never good for XP in this game, honestly. Like, they're just... You just don't fight shit to level up in this game. The vast majority of fights are worth 50 XP or less. The ones that are worth decent XP, you don't want to be in. Like, they're like... Not boss fights, but they're like one-of-a-kind fights or group fights that are just unpleasant. So. Okay. So where did I leave my boot? Come down here. Okay. So let's go. Let's go up here to Ricci. We'll get some stuff there. Hit commerce. Sell some more dead bodies to pick up our gold numbers, and then we'll do some random grabbing. And then on the way back down, we'll hit Ricci. We'll hit the Glassworks, and we'll hit Sparta. That's Mr. Belmont's place. We don't care about him. Yet. We don't care about him yet. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna see one of our classmates is here. Is it Himino? Rokus? One or the other. Himino. Can you help me with my quest? Okay. So we got to get a lens for the observatory. So first thing, we got to go talk to the observatory master, and they'll give us specs that we can take to the master glassblower in that town on the southern ice caps that we were just at. And then she'll ask us for magic sand, which we technically already have sand. We'll buy tornado. I'm gonna run out of money. I don't think this is the Frenzy. I think Frenzy. I'm almost positive that Frenzy is in Cathedral. Yeah, they have Lava and Bear, neither of which we care about. Okay. And we want to go up. And we want to go up. Quest. Here are the plans for the lens. Take them to Shard in the south and have them make it at the Great Glassworks. Nice. Do not let others dissuade you from your holy quest. Sure thing, Master Thelmus. I do a good job. So before we hit the water once again, we're gonna just pop over here to Oxbridge. Oxbridge. Gonna do some random bullshit here. Can you help me with my quest? Only one who can unlock my thoughts. Yep. There should be a scrap of paper up here. There we go. Now I show him. Oh, well. Papers, scrap. Map stolen by thieves in Thieves Haven. Lost orb in Arctic Snowbank. Gave key to friend who vanished. Okay. Then there's another sorcerer in one of these houses that we can talk to. There he is. Hey, buddy. Okay. Maybe I need to talk to him about his class. Maybe that's... or job. I have your paper. Whatever, this has always been a buggy quest. So... is it here? It's either here or it's back in Blood. There's an ID card we need for the Sun Gem quest. Hey, buddy. Can you help me with my quest? I visited once and they gave me a pass. Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. So where we dropped off the body when we were working on getting Mortimer in our party, there's actually a ladder that goes down into an underground cave there. But if you go down there, you immediately get attacked by a bunch of high level necromancers because no outsiders are allowed. But if we have the pass, they'll just say, "Oh, I see you have a pass," and then they'll let us through. And that's where we need to go to get the. We can buy the raise spell there if we don't want to do the quest for that, and we can also get the embalming fluid for the Sun Priest. Alrighty. So we got those knocked out. And back we go. Oh yeah, we're still good on food and water. Thank God, right, Calray? And head up here. That's Magic Be Us. And then near Magic Be Us is Magicnia, which is where we need to go to get some good spells. Wait, did I miss it? No, it's right here. Okay. Bow, bow, bow. I feel like there might be a spell laying on the ground here that I can snag. Let me look real quick. So this place sells very nearly every spell in the game. There's a couple of specific exceptions, but the prices are double what they would be if you were buying them anywhere else. So you really don't want to buy spells from Magic Be Us unless you're just in a hurry or you're lazy or whatever. Yeah. Okay. And of course, the enchanter doesn't show up in the enchanter room because chaos, right? All right. Let's save here. Let's try to see if I can remember exactly where the orb was. Wait. Is it here? You literally have to know exactly the right square to go to on the overworld map, and then you have to search exactly the right square here. I don't know. I'm probably gonna need to just go get the map. I have trouble remembering this one and the longitude and latitude for the longitude and latitude for the sunken ship. It's somewhere around this rock, but I just don't know exactly where it is. That's okay. It's not a big deal. It's not the worst thing in the world. The worst thing in the world is that we didn't go to commerce first, and now I want to buy all this mana, and I can't. Split. Tornado. Okay, good. I was wondering if that was the spell I was thinking it was. Now kill him. I love you, Alexi. You my boo. She's perfect. She's a conjurer. All conjurers are perfect. No. I will not give you money. Be gone, peasant. She has no hesitation whatsoever. Just immediately, we attack. 1 XP and 20 gold. It's funny, he actually had enough money to buy exactly 100 units of food and water. We don't need those because we've got Blaze already. Puff puff. Don't need those because we've got better ones already. Something's attacking. What you got? Tempest and Stream. Meh. Puree. Puree is good. We'll buy Puree. That's like a direct upgrade to Split. So it'll be another hits everybody once spell. Mesmer. That's the... Mesmer is the multi-target version of Confuse. So that's the one that we wanted. And then the reason we're here is we'll talk to this guy about quest. City. Class. Maybe not here. Maybe it's this one. Cut off by a terrible band of pirates. Terrible. I'll tell you what. I have a treasure map that might interest you. Kill 5 bands of pirates and take their flags. Bring them to me and use them. Then I'll give you the map. So we'll bip. And then we will use 5 maps. Or flags, sorry. Where are my flags? There you are. There you go. He gives me the map. Map bit. 18540. That's where we need to go. Okay. So that's for the sunken ship. What? Aw. That was gonna be a merchant. That sucks. But we got enough money to get to commerce comfortably. Wait, come back. Bro. Yes. Damn it. I guess it'll save us a trip, right? That wasn't one of the nectar merchants that I wanted. But, and honestly, we could have gotten a little more money for selling that stuff in commerce, but I'm not worried about it because we're pretty well set up at this point. I can always do one quick trip to Mind, and I still have like 80 gems to sell. Oh, goblins. That's unusual. Why doth thou accost me, mud people? Well, whatever the reason, you gonna get cooked. We eating frog legs tonight. Death. Boom, baby. Finish him. Nice. That wasn't too terrible. Okay. I've not been sleeping well the last few nights. My neck is killing me. Alright, so now 18.5. What did I say? 4-0? So like just out in the middle of nowhere here. Okay. Bam, bam. I think that's it. Over one more. Actually, save. And then... Oh, you fuckers. What you doing, Hobbs? Do you need to go out? Hey, buddy. No spells for you. You jerks. And puree. There we go. And we're going to do restore so we can get everybody's mana back up. I should have done that before I came in here. But, okay. That was a bad idea, honestly. Let's camp a couple times. Okay. Before I tackle all those water zombies, I'm gonna let Hobbs out, and I'm gonna go get a soda or something real quick. Getting a little thirsty. So let me mute the game so you don't hear it in the background. And Empty Chair stream starts in 3, 2, 1. Be right back. Alrighty. The empty chair stream music divide is actually it's a specific song from Voltage Genesis that you almost never get to hear. It's the song that plays when your party is driving in a car, which only happens 3 times in the whole game. They're like, the game like quick travels you to a location, and it's like, hey, let's jump in the car and go, and you go bloop, and then you like turn invisible, and the map shoots to where you're supposed to be. And I love that song too. It's definitely a nice little jam that you just don't get to hear a lot of um, the the game just doesn't spend a lot of time in those screens. So I was like, you know what? I want to make that into my little background music because it does bop. It's very nice. All right, you jerks. Let's go. I'll harm you. So this one's just a corpse. I killed it. This one's a necromancer. You will join us in our death. You know what I should have done? When I was in Magicnia, I should have bought mana. I think that's where they sell the mana that you use to restore your party's blue bars. And I didn't even think to buy any. I was literally in the shop talking to the guy that sells it. We'll have to go back there in a little bit anyway, so I'll have to muddle through until then. Just do my best. I don't think that fight was actually necessary. I think he probably would have ignored us. Now, just like with the Mines of Misery before, if you leave, the enemies will respawn, I believe, to my recollection. So you want to try and clear all of this in one go. Buddy. Swords. Nice high damage. Sure to get at least a few hits. Arrow. Why not? Actually not bad for feather. And confused so he doesn't heal himself. Anytime you see a necromancer with more than half their red bar, like if they've got more than 2 little bars in red, just do yourself a favor and try your best to confuse them because they'll just keep healing themselves, and it just later on when you're in fights where you have to fight multiple groups of necromancers one after the other, it saps your mana bars so quickly trying to fight those guys down. Like you might not beat this necromancer, but the 1-2 fights later when you have no mana is gonna stomp you. So let's see. Crystal Ball. So that's going to be what we need to get another ring. We'll just trade it straight up, trade it to somebody. She gives us the ring, no big deal. She doesn't cause us any kind of grief. But we are currently going to go, let's see. I said we were going to go, let's go to Commerce, and I just want to buy, I really don't want to spend the money. But I'm going to just buy like 3 or 4 mana from them. Or wait, no, they don't sell it, do they? Damn. I guess I'm just SOL. Guess I do just need to go back to Magicnia, don't I? Yeah. I'll just go back and buy it. Because I'm about to get into a bunch of really high-end fights, like one after the other, and like I was just saying, I really don't want to like have no mana when I'm doing it. So, head on back over there. Gotta love the pixel art for this game. Like, everything is so low res but you can tell exactly what it's supposed to be. They really did a good job with a very limited number of pixels making every little square really look like what it's supposed to look like, if that makes sense. Like, I love these little evergreen trees, the single line of brown sprites going straight up, and then just like one or two off to the side here and there, just to give the appearance of branches or whatever coming off. Great job. Hey, buddy. You got that mana? Is he charging me more now? No. And I really need to pick up Balm as well. What do we got now? 97? Okay. That's more than we'll need. That's more than we'll need for the entire game if we use one after every single scripted battle for the rest of the run. So, we're good. Oh, look, pirates. Pirates! So, the next thing I need to do, Divide, I was talking to Calray about it last night. I want to get somebody that can do, like, some video editing, and I want to do just, like, a very low-quality, cheesy video of, like, that picture, but just have my chair, like, spinning around. So, like, just basically do, like, a four-frame GIF and just have my chair facing, like, you know, northeast, southwest. And then just go, like, just have it play so it's just, like, my chair's constantly spinning while it's doing it. I don't know. I think it'd be funny. But... just have it look really weird. People like, my hope is that people will come in that have never been in the stream before and see that and be like, I'm intrigued. I don't know what's going on, but I want to find out what happens when there's a person in this. This guy seems all right. Sippies. Actually, you know what? It's after 12, so I can get good sippies. I got adult sippies for today. So we're gonna do big kid sippies. Don't want to go to Sparta only knowing that one spell. I'm wasting a lot of time now. The run is starting to collapse like a dying star. It's collapsing inward on itself. I'm having to backtrack. Oh no. It feels like I'm just running around doing a whole lot of nothing right now, but trust me guys, like, when I get my next ring of power, I'm going to get like 3 rings of power back to back. So we've got 10 left to get, and most of them we're on our way to receiving. So I just really need to get this. You see, I'm like, oh no, I'm backtracking, and I'm literally there already. I just really need to get Frenzy. I need to get something for Oblique because him just having Mix is starting to hurt my party. Nope. I don't want to talk to you. Get out of here. What y'all got? I think it's rock here. Rock and bolts. Yeah, we'll take those. Those are low level, but rock does solid damage. Good little, like, finish them off spell. Thank you so much, Budsy. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the happy birthdays. How are you doing today? Great to have you. We're playing some Rings of Power. What'd I say? Frenzy. I don't even know why I bought Wall. I'm never gonna cast it. I'm only gonna spend it on, or only. My words are broken. I'm only gonna use Frenzy. Well, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it, Divide. I'll try really hard not to talk to you until you get back. It's gonna be difficult. Is he back yet? Oh. Shovel all the snow. We got like 6 inches of snow here the other day, and most of the state is without power now because of 6 inches of snow that melted the next day. Like, the sun is shining, it's a beautiful day outside, and the vast majority of people in the state of Virginia have no power because it snowed a week ago. Virginia really is a hot mess when it snows. Like, it's like a war zone every time it snows in Virginia. Pretty pitiful. Actually, you know what? While we're here, we can get a Ring of Power. We're gonna go get, got about 10 feet or 10 inches. So remember, we traded the Fluffy Leaf to Keith the Thief, and he told us that he gave the ring to Yappa. So here's Yappa. So, Buck, you've tracked me here. I assume you're after the Ring of Will. I'm afraid so, Yappa. Give it to me and we will avoid a fight. I wish I could, but I am under orders from the High Priest to deliver the ring to the temple. The temple is not all-powerful, Yappa. There are other forces in the universe. I must have that ring. And I'm afraid you must fight me for it. Okay. Yappa's about to get bodied. It's true. The vast majority of the power lines in the state of Virginia are still above ground power lines, so whenever there's a storm like this, they just get destroyed. They're like, is everybody okay? No, everybody is not okay. Oh, Yappa. Now for the ultimate FU. I'm going to talk to the High Priest that just watched me murder Yappa. Get him to heal me. And now I'm going to walk out. I'm going to strut my stuff right out the door. Oh, wait. But first I gotta talk to the statue over here. You insert the Eye of Nexus into the empty eye socket and the statue begins to speak. Congratulations, hero, but rest not. Your trials have just begun. Take this scroll to the House of Bob in Sunrise. Alright. Now, if you're playing a legit run of this game, you would need to go all the way around the outer edge of this cathedral, like upstairs, and check all the bookshelves, and there's hints on how to find most of the rings in the game, and there's also priests up there that are experts on certain rings. So that's how you would normally start your quest for each ring. Is you would talk to them and they would give you a riddle or some advice, or they'd say, you know, I've heard that the people in such and such town might know something about this, that kind of thing. So we got that ring. If we want to, we can actually dip over here real quick and just YOLO another Ring of Power. That's one that I've literally never done the legitimate way because the game just runs too slowly for it to be reliable. Let's see if my ship is still here. I had a ship that I parked here like 2 hours ago. Yep. That is your craft. So we come down up and around. Actually, if I'd have gone to commerce first, again, backtracking, if I'd have remembered to go to commerce, I could have talked to Fiverr, and then I could have done this bit as well, but I don't guess it's necessary to talk to that guy. Mr. Merchant Man, what you got? How far into the game am I? Well, the point of the game is to assemble a party of six adventurers and then gather the 11 rings of power. I have a full party of 6. I just got the second ring. I am literally about to get the third one, and I am at least partially done with 4 more rings. So I would say I was predicting like 6 to 8 hours to beat it. I'm thinking probably like 2 to 3 hours I'll be done. Damn it. Another food and water salesman. I'm robbing you. Which sounds like a long time, but for an open world RPG, I'm actually cruising through it really quickly. The speedrun record is like 1 hour and 3 minutes, but the guy uses some pretty blatant exploits. Even like coming from somebody who you guys literally watched me stand there for 15 minutes and talk to the same guy over and over to level up my party, he uses really blatant exploits. You gonna attack me? Of course you are. And now you die. You're setting an alarm? Okay. Well, I'll also, just so you know, Hippie, I'll also be on later tonight playing some Breath of Fire. So this is just like my bonus stream, but I actually changed my schedule so I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday instead of Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So even if you can't make the rest of this stream, you maybe could pop in later for Breath of Fire. I've played it before. I think you've seen me play it, but it's a good run. I'm doing a challenge run of it, so. But thank you for being here, and thank you for the bits and the resub and just being an awesome person. I hope that we get to see you guys again really soon. Yeah. Well, the main thing he does that's really and I haven't watched the full run because it's an hour long, and I'm not going to try to like copy it, so I don't really care. But the main thing that he did that was a turnoff for me was the game tracks your food and water. And once you run out of food and water, your party starts to take constant damage as you're moving. So what he does is he does a quick run over, and he buys like 99 of all the healing items. And then he buys a dragon, and he's literally like running the game with a dragon with no food and no water. And every time his party's about to die from starvation, he uses a heal item. So he doesn't have to actually track food and water. He's just flying around everywhere at top speed. And it's like, yeah, I guess that works, but it's also not really the point of the game. But I'm also just running around grabbing random things off the ground saying, don't worry guys, we'll need this later. Like, so I'm not much better. Like, I do draw a line, but it's a pretty thin line. So one of the most convoluted and frankly ridiculous things you have to do in this game is to learn the way of variation, which is a series of steps that you have to take to get through this temple up here without dying. Basically, there's 2 types of squares. There's safe squares and there's damage squares. And as you're walking, every time you touch a skull square, your party takes a set amount of damage. So you have to memorize. You basically have to wait until it's safe to start from a specific square, and then just go. And with the way the game moves, like if you've played it before, you know, there's like a really bad delay. Like there's like a full 2-second input delay. So as you're running, I'm doing this and I press down and then I go down, and I press right, and then I go right, and then I press down. Like, well, I've never actually been over here. There's cool stuff over here. What is this? I've literally never seen this sprite before. Huh. But, I've never, like, actually wandered around this temple before. I just come in and get my shit and go. That's cool. But it's just not really feasible to think you're going to be able to pull it off. So I usually just run straight through the middle of the temple and hope that I hit enough safe squares that nobody dies, and then I heal and camp out. So I never knew there were chests over here. I've been playing this game for 25 years. This is an interesting... I don't know what this is supposed to be. Oh, it's like an infinity symbol with different types of terrain in the middle of it. That's like that's the enchanter symbol, is the infinity symbol. Because they wield chaos as a weapon, so it's like the idea of infinite possibilities. Oh, there's treasures up here too. Oh, no, there's not. It's a lie. Yeah, I've literally never checked the sides here. I figured it was just nothing there. Okay, so YOLO. And you can't do this at lower levels because it takes a set amount of health, not a percentage of your health. But we did it. We got the Ring of Variation. So that's 3 rings down. Go jump back in our ship. And then we'll head... Honestly, I'll just drop the ship off here. I'm not gonna waste the money and the time going around. Now we're gonna head back to Cathedral. We've got our Frenzy spell. We are all set up. We're gonna go to Commerce. We're gonna talk to Dude Man. So that'll be another. That's one of the 3 steps we need to do for the Ring of Division. And then we got to go back to the swamps near Mind, kill the witch, and then go to Sunrise and Sunset. We can talk to Bob, we can talk to the lady, and then we've got the Ring of Division in our back pocket, basically. So we want to go over here to Mind, and then around here. Yeah, okay. So that's 3 rings down. When we drop off, when we get the embalming fluid and blood, we need to make sure we buy the raise spell if we can. If not, I need to buy it from... Actually, I think I have to buy it in Magic Mia. I think Reaper is the one that I can buy from Dude Man. Yeah, let's just be safe. Since I've been to Magic Mia like 6 times already, right? What's the harm in going one more? Oh, I need to go east. It's this A-frame right here. Yep. Doggone Slime Bucket Regent sent you, right? I swear I never cheated in poker. I won fair and square, and now he wants to kill me. I'll leave town. I'm out of here. Just say the word. They'll never see me again. Do we have a deal? Yes. Thanks. I owe you $1 million, and Fiverr never forgets a debt. Fiverr darts out the door. All right. I'm really like 50-50 on whether you can buy rays in the embalming lab. I don't know. I don't want to risk it, because if so, I'll literally have to travel super far to get, like, it's like almost the maximum distance apart that two places can be in the world map. Hey, bro. Dang it. But that was that one merchant I wanted. With the nectar. Sail. Oh, went the wrong way. The crew of this ship must love me, because they're getting easy money right now. Let's talk to Dude Man about the raise spell. Start that quest, just in case. Necromancer's over here on the right. Nope. Created a brilliant new spell called Raise, which allows the soul of a corpse to be bound back to the body, bringing it back to life. Perhaps it could also dispel the undead. Unfortunately, I'm missing the primary ingredient, the mustache of a thespian. And so we've started that, so now we can get the mustache. If we can't get the raise spell from Dude Man, then we can get it that way. So that's just a little bit of insurance, basically. Remember an hour ago when I said let's go down to Shard and get the the lens? Yeah, we're gonna do it now. Sorry, guys. That's Mr. Belmont's place. Darn it. 2 dragon stones, that's nice. I think I've got 4 already, which is more than I really need, but it's okay. So we're heading here to Blood. We will get the embalming fluid, we'll try to buy rays, and we'll kill the bad enchanters at the Drunken Dragon. And then when we go back to the Necropolis, we can get 2 rings in 1. Because the Ring of Mutation's in Mesa right there. Actually, you know what? Let's do this in a circle route thing. Let's do a circle route and just go all the way around, because then we can hit everything at once. Just circumnavigate the globe one good time. Oh, I bet he's gonna ask me for tomes, isn't he? God damn it! I forgot about that part. It's hard to remember how to beat this whole game from memory in one go. Like taking time in between and like thinking about it, it's not as bad. But when you're like just trying to think on your feet and remember all the different quest points, it's more difficult than I thought it would be. Oh. I'll harm you. Do I have any tomes? Of course not. It's the one thing I don't have. Dang. I was just in commerce too. require 2 things. As payment, I need a bundle of tomes from Cathedral, which I just was at. Second, I'll need something to make the lens out of. Okay, that's fine. Damn it all. May as well do this other stuff first. So we're going back to Dude Man's grave. Up on the mountain. And... oh, you have a pass. Go in. Busy working on an experiment right now. I take it you want some embalming fluids. No charge for the fluids. There you go. Yep, there we go. Raise and Reaper. And perfect. There goes all our money. All 3 of the master level spells for Mortimer. Boom. So we don't have to get a mustache now, which is good. From the Great Amphitheater is where we'd be getting that. Alrighty. Well, when we go to commerce, we can buy more, sell more stuff, I guess. Death! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Death! I think that's GG for the pirates. Yep. Or... kill him! Some balm. Nice. So in addition to just general healing after fights, we need a lot of balm, because when we go to do the quest, when we turn in the raise spell to the Guardian, once you get past that locked door in the Necropolis, you will actually take damage as you're walking in there, because the necromantic aura is so powerful or whatever, it like saps your health. So you have to have bombs just to be able to get to the end of the dungeon. Alright. Somewhere your craft has been lost. Cool. Mana. What's up, guys? What a difference an hour makes, right? Toe rent. That was an underwhelming spell for an 8th level 8th level character to use. Oh, buddy, are you okay? I'm not complaining. I mean, he could have cast Frenzy. So the pick is what we needed. The picture. So, essentially, somewhere in the world, the Ring of Mutation is masquerading as a beautiful woman, whatever that means. And the only way you can actually find the Ring of Mutation is to show it a picture of itself. Very realistic painting of a Ring of Power. The picture is so detailed you can read the runes on the ring, marking it as the Ring of Mutation. And it would literally, like, and this is one of the most horrible quests for rings, because you have to just go around talking to people and then showing them the picture until one of them's like, oh, that's a picture of me, and then they turn into the ring. But it's always the same person, so we know which one of them is the ring, so it's going to be easy for us. But it's just really crappy that they do you like that. Show. Those pathetic fools want mercy. Well, only the strong survive. So we got to prove ourselves in the arena, and then he'll offer us a boon, and if we want to waste the boon on having him leave the people alone, then that's fine. So we've got 2 max level bears and then 2 max level dragons we're going to have to fight. The dragons are the main issue. The bears are just kind of here. They're just going to take a lot of hits to kill, but they're not super tough. It's going to keep trying to get me to cast wall. Dang it. Stones. I need to get Feather or some good intermediate spells. I need to get her the fire spell. I need to get her something else. Well, that was good use of magic. You notice the Bear's Claw attack does 13, and my Necromancer's does 5 per hit. Seems legit. Just not even letting hit us. Well, I guess I thought it was 2 max levels, but I guess it's like a max level and then a high level of each, maybe. Because this one's not nearly as strong as the other one. Oh. I can do that too. I can do that better than you. I don't know if I'd rather see this as like a standard turn-based RPG or like a third person, like running around like a crazy person RPG. I can't really decide which would be better. Thank you so much, Benzo. Happy birthday. Thank you. I keep wanting to say happy birthday to you too. Every time somebody's like, happy birthday, I want to say happy birthday, Benzo. It's not your day, it's mine. Don't you forget it. How are you doing today? How have you been? We're playing a gloriously janky RPG called Rings of Power. I am, that's just, as soon as you tell me happy birthday, I'm like, no, I'm gonna take you into old age with me. But we're playing Rings of Power. It's a 1991 Sega Genesis open world RPG made by Naughty Dog Software, which is the most confusing collection of words that you can really say describing a video game, but it is probably my favorite game. This is the one that makes me not say that Breath of Fire is my favorite, because something about this game is just, it's just so good to me. Well, good. I'm glad to have you here. And I think that was the last one. Your triumph in the arena entitles you to a favor. If you choose to waste it on the moon people, then so be it. It's a very satisfying game to play, Benzo. It's incredibly frustrating because if you go back and watch the first couple hours of the stream, I either died or had to reset my game like 20 times because the random encounters are a B in this game. But when you're playing it the right way, it's a really long, solid playthrough of like old school PC. It feels like it was meant to be a PC game. So it was meant to be one of those really deep, like Ultima style RPGs for computers back in the early 90s, and it just ended up getting put on the Genesis instead because that's what Electronic Arts wanted. But it's full of there's like 30 cities, there's all these different places you can go, there's quests and there's puzzles and there's riddles to solve. It was absolutely meant to be a DOS game. It's 100%. You can tell, even though it came out on the Sega Genesis, the pedigree was it was a DOS game, that they were working on it as a DOS game, and then Electronic Arts said, no, we want to put it on the Genesis instead. But I cannot recommend it enough. It's an incredibly obscure game. If you look on, I actually looked this morning because I wanted to see. If you look on Twitch, if you look this game up, it's got 30 followers. There are 30 people on the entirety of Twitch following this game because they only ever made like 700 or 750,000 copies. They sold all the copies, but because it cost like twice as much to make a cartridge for Rings of Power as it did to make any other game at the time, just based on it needed a better memory chip. Like it was more expensive to make. So once they sold out of the first run, EA was like, yeah, we're not gonna do this anymore. And then with everything that's happened with Naughty Dog software getting passed around and everything, this is technically an EA property, and EA will never bring this game back. As far as I know, it has never been released or like remastered on any system. But the way I'm playing it, and I tell this to everybody because I really want I'm speed running it. I'm just basically playing it from memory. But I want people to play it and explore it and experience it because it's really and truly a good game, even if the pirates are dirty bastards that won't leave me alone. Is if you download the Genesis collection, the Sega Genesis like Master Collection or whatever on Steam, you can buy Comics Zone. The Comics Zone beat 'em up game is 99 cents normally on Steam. So you get the free Sega Genesis Classics Collection software, buy Comics Zone, and then in the Steam Workshop for Comics Zone, you can get a mod that just changes it into this game. And as near as I can tell, it's a pretty faithful recreation of the original. The only thing I can think of is that it seems like the pirates don't use Frenzy as much as they used to. But I say that, and then today I got attacked by pirates like 30 times, and all they did was use Frenzy. So that might have just been good luck on my previous run. I mean, I was saying earlier, I doubt that the people at EA are even like aware of this game as being part of their. It's just one of those hundreds of game properties that they own and don't even intend to do anything with it. If Golden Fish Entertainment ever really took off and like Voltage was a huge hit, and I had the money to go out and like try to actually have a development team, I would be really tempted to go to EA and be like, how much would you guys charge us to sell us the IP for Rings of Power? Just so that we could remake it, you know what I'm saying? That would make me incredibly happy. We're looking for a specific house that's got Bob. I think it's over here. You're not Bob. I don't want to talk to you. You're not Bob? Where the fuck is Bob? Bob, you bastard, where are you hiding at? Oh, God. one of these houses has... Is he with the kids? I think he's in one of the kids' houses. No, here he is. Hey Bob, I got something for you. What? Oh, it's the wrong person. I was like, what do you mean? I got a letter from God for you, bro. To find the ring of holy light, seek a place between dark and bright. Well, we've already got that, so that was a totally unnecessary thing we did. Let's go kill the witch, and then we'll come back here. I was saying earlier, Benzo, this is my first attempt at beating the entire game in one sit-down. And even though I can remember where pretty much everything is, it's a whole different beast when you're trying to play the entire game and not taking time to, like, think about what comes next. It becomes a bit stressful. I'm working on a headache right now. Honestly. But we're gonna do it. If we beat it fast enough, I might do a Mega Man run after this. I mean, I've basically skipped more. I've skipped more quests or quest points than I've completed at this point. But even then, it's been a solid 3.5 hours, and we're like halfway through the game. So we need to go up here. This is where we're going. Is this little house in the swamp over here. And actually, while we're over here, we can talk to... No, never. I have actually never done a 100% run of this game. There are some things that they require you to do that I just refuse to do, or that are nearly impossible, based on different things with the game. The last ring that I picked up, the last ring of power, requires you to go all over the world. You have to go to the asylum, talk to people, do quests, go to this place, go to that place. Basically tracking down scraps of paper that tell you there's like a giant room that constantly cycles between skull tiles and green tiles, and every time you touch a skull tile, it hurts you. And you have the game expects you to memorize, and it's literally like 40 steps that you have to do in perfect time to dodge all the skull tiles to get to the ring. Or you could just wait till you're max level and just run across and hope that you don't hit enough skull tiles to die. This is important. Oh no. Which version? Me just running across or having to memorize all the steps? Yeah, there are like 3 towns in this game that I never even go to because I skip all the quests required in that area. I'm just like, no, not doing it. Just the whole thing. It's a good game though. It really is. It's just, it's a game that's 30 years old, and what an RPG was and what a video game was in the 90s is very different from what an RPG is now. I still appreciate it. As with all the bad things about this game, I will not impugn its amazingness. Hideous, a conjurer of the Order of Calling, is 6 feet under. We're not even gonna fight her helpers. We're just gonna jet. So we used the magic finger to kill the witch, took a lock of hair from her, and now we're gonna go back to sunrise and sunset, and we're gonna give the lock of hair to the ugly woman whose beauty was stolen by Hideous. Yeah. Exactly. And that's okay. because honestly, one of my favorite streams to watch is Retro Island Gaming, because he plays all those old Ultima games and things like that. And it's just, like you said earlier, it's a deeply, it might not always be fun. There are some things about these games that really rack your nerves, but it's an incredibly satisfying game to play. Just as one by one you get your party members and you get those rings of power, and you get to the point where even if you get attacked by pirates every 30 freaking feet, you're not worried about it anymore because you've grown that powerful, you know. What's this? Oh, is she outside or something?
She just turned it off. She said she called you and left you a message, but you didn't answer.
I got a birthday cake.
Your favorite.
It's my favorite. Thank you. I got a U-Crops birthday cake. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm probably not going to keep it in here. I feel bad. I didn't know she was going to come by.
She was stopped for 2 seconds. She had to go
Oh.
on
Okay. Well, I got a birthday card and I got a birthday cake. Aw, yeah. So that was my boss. I have the best boss in the entire world. She lives like an hour and 30-minute drive away. When my phone rang about an hour ago and I just like reached over and silenced it, she was calling me apparently to let me know she was coming by. And she drove all the way out here and gave me a birthday cake and a card, because she always makes it a point to celebrate the birthdays of everybody that works in our group. And because of COVID and everything that's going on, we just can't be in the office right now. So she drove all the way out here just for that. She's a sweet lady. I saw that boat and was like, oh God, no! And then I realized it was mine. Alright. On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. Leave me alone. No! He's shooting me with cannons. Oh my God. A whole pack of dragons running through the streets of a child village. Really? Craziness. That seems a bit excessive for the amount of damage it did. Come on, good frenzy. If it's a good frenzy spell, you'll see 2 rows of the orbs at a time pop up. It's a bit random how much damage it does. Oh, this is gonna suck. I might have to get some sips after this. Might have to do our 3rd empty chair stream of the day. No! Now, listen here, children. I'm not in the mood for your nonsense. You're making me look bad in front of Benzo. That evens it up a little bit. So 3 of them don't get to move for like 2 to 4 turns. Oof, 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 oof. No, I don't want to have to go back to Cathedral. No! Oh, I killed one of them though. There's a good frenzy spell. There we go. That's gonna kill some people right there. Give me a good blaze. Yeah, there we go. GG. You're dead. You dead. You dead. You dead. Get out. 700 gold. Jesus. So anyway, I was trying to look for the lady. This is the milk house. No. Is she over here? Maybe she's in this one. Nope. Well, she's in one of these damn houses. Okay, now. This place is causing me some serious stress and aggravation. This town has been very stressful for me. There she is. Okay. Help me! I'm really from Dagania, but an evil witch named Hideous stole my beauty. She took a lock of my hair for her spell. Can you help me get it back? Well, guess what? Boom. I must be off to return to my family. Alright, so now we've got one fight between us and total victory for the Ring of Division. Oh my god. Really? Really? I had a feeling this was going to be one of those runs. That's why I didn't bother trying to level up to the maximum level, because I had a feeling I was going to be fighting a crap ton of enemies all the way to the end. And I might as well just get something, have something to show for all those fights, right? Get dead. Sad thing is, we actually need to spend all of our money soon, because to get into the castle, we have to bribe the guard. We have to pay him an entry fee, which is literally all of our money. So you kind of don't want to have any money when you go to do that quest. And there's no way to avoid it. Like, it's a you must do this thing. So, well, if I had already turned in the 2 quests, I could get the Ring of Perfection there. But this is actually the final area in the game. We need to get a dragon and then land inside these mountains, and that'll be the last area, but we can't get in there until we've got all the rings. We need all the rings, and we need the Holy Seal. So, well, could do the cathedral thing. I could go over here. I think I've got enough bombs to get me through that, honestly. I'll get the magic sand. I'll get the Ring of Mutation. I'll get the Ring of Bile. Yeah, let's do that. Then I'll get the gems, and I can do the Ring of Perfection as well. So we want to be... I guess this is about as good as it's going to get. If I have to, I can kind of cheese the health thing in the Great Necropolis by just having Mortimer use his most powerful healing spells in battle, and then just restore his mana afterwards. So get into fights and just have him spam heals over and over. Damn Nah, it was like right on the cusp when I went in there. Okay. So now it's Dark Hill. Okay. Guess what? You can find the moon gem hidden in the center of our pool of foam on the top floor. Camp. Dawn. Just chilling. Just standing there. But suddenly, battle music starts. I swear, like, to anybody who's watching this and is thinking, you know, I'd really like to try this game, I promise you that this is the highest rate of random encounters I have ever seen in this game. Like, this is really silly, honestly. And the fact that it's been so consistent really makes me think that I'm right, because I was saying earlier that I have a suspicion that because I've been getting really good treasures, but I've been getting a lot of random encounters, and I was saying I have a suspicion that the game generates a seed or something, like, because it just seems unusual to be finding so many high dollar items, but also be getting into constant random battles. So, I don't know. You can have the key. Don't tell my boss back in Cathedral. I shouldn't be doing this, but here's the key to unlock the Ring of Perfection. Sun Gem. So we've got the Moon Gem and the Sun Gem. And then there would normally be a whole quest that would start in the City of Perfection to figure out where to go to find the Chamber of Perfection, but we've already done that. Actually, I think I might have that piece of paper. I think it literally just says the Chamber of Perfection can be found at... No, it's in the Cathedral. Okay. It's okay, we don't need it. We already know everything. Map. Well, get ready to say goodbye to our food and water. So we need to duck into here. This is like the center of the merchants of Mesa or whatever. They come all the way down here. And there's a log that basically explains why they'll never join with Mr. Belmont's evil organization. And then while we're here, one second. Thought I heard somebody talking outside. I was like, Calrea, I think your phone just got dropped off unless you're downstairs signing for it right now. Oh, wait. Conjurer's Guild, what you got? There's a FedEx truck out there. Inferno and Flames. Yeah, let's do it. Now there's an inn here. There we go. The cute little inn. And up here This is the only inn with 2 ladies working on the 2nd floor, and that's because one of them... CCTV? You talking about like a security camera? No, I heard him talking outside the house. Oh, no, there's a window right here, and I'm on the 2nd floor, and straight down is the side door to our house, and I heard somebody talking out there. I think somebody was calling and say, like, I guess he was calling his boss and being like, nobody's answering the door. So, hey, that picture is of my real shape. I am returned unto my original form. Boom. Ring of mutation. And if you did not know that that was her, you would literally just have to go from place to place across the entire world looking for her. Where's the... There's a specific spot around here that there's a guy walking around, and he will tell you where to find the magic sand that we need for the lens. There it is. No gold pieces and 5 sand. 2 sand. 4 sand. 1 sand. That's free money! I think you just need 1 helping, but I always just loot it all. It's the gamer in me. Alrighty, so we got whole bags and bags of sand. Just like a bag of sand. What? Bag of sand? What are you talking about? You ever touched a boob before? Of course I have. So that only cost me 3,000 food and water to fly up there. That's not too bad, right? Ridiculous. That's my boat. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Alright, where are you? A little to the right. Okay. As soon as I get into this desert, I always start to panic because I actually had a game over in this desert as a kid because I forgot to check my food and water before I came out here. And then I was literally just too far away. Like, I had saved my game, and there's only one save slot on this game. And I had saved my game and then realized I was almost out of food and water, and I literally could not get to anywhere to buy food and water before I ran out. So I just kept dying over and over. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Yelleth. What a surprise. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. We are having the worst random encounter rate that I have ever seen in this game, Yelleth. I had to reset close to 24 times before I got strong enough to be able to win most of the random battles. And I've been averaging about 1 random battle every 10 minutes. Yeah, birthday. That's what I said. Everybody's trying to give me a birthday spanking. But thank you so much for those bits. I really appreciate that. Y'all are so wonderful. The game is very giving. Yes, it just keeps giving and giving and giving. Well, I'm gonna give it right back. There you go. Merry Hanukkah. Okay, so let's camp a few times. It is your destiny. Oh, you know what? I think I think our boy Slash got hit with a night spell that reduced his max HP. I just realized that. All right, here we go, y'all. Before he even has a chance to leave, there's another corpse just running screaming down the hallway towards me. Did they leave without giving you your phone, Calrea? If they left without giving you your phone, you need to call them right now and tell them that that guy did not ring the bell and that you heard his truck driving away and that he needs to turn his ass around and come back because it's already 2 days late. Because I'm basically sitting on top of the doorbell for that bell, and he did not ring that doorbell. Oh, so he forged your signature. Oh, then you definitely need to call FedEx. Yeah, fuck that guy. We have 2 doorbells, and he didn't ring either one of them. Yeah, absolutely. That's ridiculous. Stupid FedEx. Benzo dioxide knows what's up. Yeah, fuckers. I mean, and honestly, I had my new wired controller got dropped off yesterday, and Amazon put it on the porch, but really, they walked up to the front porch and they put the package on the first step facing out to the street. So everyone driving by could see that I had a package, when literally they could have climbed 5 steps and stuck it. If you go up onto our actual porch, there's a place you can put packages that people won't see them from the road. But he didn't want to walk up the 5 steps, so he just tossed it onto the stairs, took a picture, and walked away. Really? Well, yeah, be sure to heal yourself, because you're gonna die. They are. I don't know what he knew or didn't know, but if that package hadn't been out there, I was gonna flip my shit though. Awesome. Well, we get a monthly delivery from Chewy for like animal food and cat litter and stuff. And that stuff's heavy, so I at least get them not wanting to run it all the way up to the top of the porch. But they'll drop it by the side door, which has a screen door that swings out, and they literally put it up against the door so you can't open the door. So you have to like go out a different exit from the house. If you're home when they drop it off, you have to like go out the front door and go all the way around the outside of the house, and then move the boxes so that you can get them inside. It's just like, really, assholes? You couldn't just set it a foot out? No! I'm not ready! You see how much damage I took just from walking? Lost almost half my life just walking through the dungeon between those two fights. Oh, well that was a useless ass spell. Why did I do that? Why did I pay 1,300 gold for that spell? That sucked. I mean, I have to get rid of the money anyway, but I could have spent it on something else. Anyway. Restore. Didn't really do as much as I had hoped it would. I think we can get the fire arrow spell for Feather when we go to Dagania. So then she'll be able to do a little more damage. Stones. It's all about stones and blazes. That's some max strength frenzy right there, and he ended up blocking half of them. If it weren't for all these random encounters, we'd probably already... What? One cat... One attack attempt. It's because he had to walk so far. Like, I get it. Because the distance you have to travel before you attack does affect how many attack attempts you get, but it's still annoying. Did I take a wrong turn? I think I went the wrong way. Maybe not. I think this might be right. I do remember having to walk across these rocks. Okay. Yeah, right here. Hi, buddy. That was a good hit. Yeah, make him waste his mana healing himself for almost nothing. Once we get this ring, we are gonna do an empty chair stream, and I'm gonna run downstairs and get myself an adult beverage because it's almost officially the hour of my birth. It was either 1:15 or 2:15, I can't remember. So I either just turned 36 or I'm an hour away, which means I've earned a sip. So. Oh, that was almost bad. Hey, buddies. Oh, well, okay. You sure showed me. Half my party doesn't even move when they attack. They just chill back. Slash's attacks are just not good. Just generally not a great fighter. All of his stuff uses more mana and does less damage than comparable spells from other characters. But he does have those things that make heals not work. That's his real saving grace, is that that last handful of battles when you're fighting like multiple necromancers or really high level necromancers that can bring people back to life. Just him being able to do that. What did I just do? No. Do not run. Do not. Everything just respawned. I think. Maybe not. Maybe I'm blessed. Okay, I'm blessed. I really thought that all those enemies were about to respawn. I was so mad. Yeah. That was a really good casting of Restore. Blah, 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 blah. You won't hit me. Get him. Oh my god, he's blocking everything. Damn. He is clinging to his unlife with a vice grip. Okay. So hopefully that's the last fight. I think there might be one more, but I'm not sure. Gotta keep an eye on our health. I don't want to walk straight into another fight when I'm not ready. Is he still up here? No, he's... Hey! Absolutely! Great to have you back, Divide! I can't do that, unfortunately. I did get a... My boss drove all the way from Haydensville to drop off a Ukrop's birthday cake and a birthday card for me. She tried to call me a while ago. I think you were in the room at the time watching. And I got a phone call, and I just, like, reached over and silenced it real quick. It was her calling to tell me she was on her way over. And then apparently she gave it to Calrea and then headed out. So she drove, like, 90 minutes over this way. I feel bad I missed her. Unfortunately, that's only allowed if you're a partner. Or, well, maybe not all partners, but Amaranth and Indie Fox can definitely get away with it. Us normal mortal streamers are not allowed to show our bodies off like that. Unfortunately. Us filthy casuals, as they say. Yes. Only if I do it awkwardly positioned on my bed wearing yoga pants. They are. Uh-oh. Ah! Something's happening! hell was that? I mean, they basically just used Twitch as a platform to advertise for their other content on other platforms. I'm pretty sure I saw that Amaranth got banned for realsies finally, but I don't know if it's true or not. Yeah, they are. Oh, corpses. My opinion on it has always been that there are other platforms specifically set up for that type of behavior, and that the minimum age to start an account on this service is 12 or 13 years old, and there's no like separate age limit for you to be a streamer. So when you're looking and you're seeing when you have a young person who is like 12 or 13 or 14 years old, and they see how much money those streamers are making, and they're thinking, well, shoot, I can do that, it becomes a problem. Because if you were paying a 12-year-old girl to do the stuff in real life that they do on their streams, then you would definitely be sitting down to have a chat with Chris Hansen. Just truth of the matter. Like, it's nothing against them as successful women or whatever, and like making money and all that. Like, whatever. I don't hate you for making money. I just think that the standard shouldn't be different. Like, I feel like the content should be limited because you have 12-year-olds on these streams, you know? I've been waiting for someone to show up and help me open the trap and get the Ring of Perfection. I have both of the gems, Fezzik. Good, then let me help you get the ring. The two of you each take a gem and fit it into the slots at opposite ends of the room. Suddenly, a ring materializes in the center of the chamber. Ah, the Ring of Perfection. I'm afraid you're out of luck, Buck. This ring is mine. I don't think that's ever happened to me before. He just mesmerized me. That's not fun when they do it to me. I don't like that. I've literally never had an enemy sorcerer cast Mesmerize on me before. That's not fun anymore. Well, this is gonna suck. Honestly, it might not. Mortimer might just kill their entire party in one go. I can hear Calrea laughing at me through the wall when I was like, that's not fun when they do it to me. Well, joke's on you. Half your party's still dead, you jerks. No! Oh my God in heaven. Well, as Divide always says, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. Divide by zeros. He tells me all the time. He's like, I tell my wife all the time, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. I'll come in the kitchen and she'll be cooking with salted butter, and I'll be like, just remember, honey, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. Honestly, I think I'll be able to outlast them because he shouldn't be able to cast that again. Yeah, he's all out of mana, and it's gonna start wearing off, and then I'll punish them for what they've done to me. Hopefully, this is the last round that everybody's gonna be mesmerized. Yeah, okay, so they're starting to break loose now. Thank God his Necromancer doesn't know Reaper, or that would have been a really short fight. That was terrible. I disagree with that. I was gonna say, I swear to God, if he casts Mesmer again. Alright, you jerks. Now it's on like Donkey Kong. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. Here we go. I should have killed him with stun. Jerk. A whopping 50 XP. Oh yeah. I don't know what that means, but you seem excited about it, so I'm happy for you. That's some pro streamer gear that he's talking about. Alright, so I definitely need a drink after that. That was terrible. I'm gonna have to be sure to mesmerize them a lot quicker from now on, so they can't do it to me. Oh, God. I don't know, man. It's a really old chair, and I've sat in it for a lot of hours. I love that. I love that music, though. That music is such a great jam. Saw that boat and just panic note. No! Okay. Do we wanna kill the Power Lord while we're over here? We could try to kill Power Lord. That'd be another dragon we'd have to waste, but we could try it. Hey, Hobbs. Welcome. What you doing, buddy? You misused that item and wasted one. Yeah, I thought so. You bastards. It's because there's rocks on the ground right there. It's got to be flat ground. Jerks. She's a strong, independent woman who don't need no man's permission to hot tub stream. Oh, this isn't the place I thought it was. That's okay. We need to be here too. So, let's just... Oh, never mind. Yeah, we can't get through here we can't get through here right now. Did I already save? I already saved here, didn't I? Damn. Wrong fortress. I was thinking of this other one. Where is it? There's another fortress right near here. This one. This is the one I need to go to. Okay. Power Lord HQ. That'll be the last ring we go for. But we need the keys, so... Huge fortress built on the ruins of a city. Hey, buddies. Attack! Oh, are we gonna get the total white? Oh, she guarded. Damn her. That's okay. We'll still kill her. So this is the one that had the key. Death! Woo! Well, at least two of them are dead. Oh! Big hit. Big money, big prizes. I love it. Aw, that was a bad mesmer. Might not matter. Nope, doesn't matter. A twisted key. Get our mana back. Hey, buddies. Oh, I think this is the pain spell. Nope, diary. Damn. Hey, Hobbs. What you doing, old man? We can't do lap time right now. I'm gaming. Sorry, buddy. He's like, pick me up. He's got a little spot right under the desk here. He hangs out with me all day, every day. Just follows me around. Okay, so we need to be at absolutely maximum possible mana because this next fight's gonna suck. Oh, 5 gems, nice. Do you have anything in your dresser? Nope. They're just standing there getting angrier and angrier as I'm totally ignoring them. So this guy is Power Lord, and I'm pretty sure he's going to open up the battle. Abattoir, I'm sorry. This is the Power Lord. I'm pretty sure he's going to open the battle up with the Pain spell. So... Torrents. Nope, never mind. He can't cast it. He's too low level. Holy shit, 31. You love to see it. You love to see it. Just lag spikes upon lag spikes as they just drop like a bad habit, one after the other. Boom, boom, boom. That was a miscast. Oh no! I'm being moved. Hey, Hobbs. Hey, old man. Oh, he's a boy. He's very old. Okay, so that fight, we got the Skull Key, which you need to get the other Necromancer ring, the Ring of Blood. That is the hardest set of battles in the game. Like, there are other fights where you fight like fully maxed out groups of like one of every enemy type or whatever, but the fights for the Ring of Blood is like groups of necromancers that all just spam healing on one another, and it's the most painful set of fights in the game by far. So that's why I was saying we're gonna leave them till last, but at the very least we can have the key ready. Please let me land. Okay. I've burned through so much food and water. Okay. So what do we actually have now for rings? Well, we've got Will, Thought, Bile, Mutation, Variation, and Perfection. We still haven't gotten the Advancing ring. When we set off on this whole sorted quest, we were going to do the quest to get the lens, and then I didn't have any tomes, so I need to go to Cathedral and buy tomes. Division, we're ready. We just have to spend all of our money, go to doggone one fight, and we're done. So that's another ring. The ring of, what is it? Evocation? Calling? Whatever the other conjurer ring is. We have the orb to trade for that. We just need to go over there. It's literally just a matter of walking a little ways east of Richie, go into a waterfall cave, talk to the chick. We've got a ring. That leaves Blood, which is gonna be rough fights, and Intuition, which is some jumping around and doing things and basically getting the coordinates for the orb, which is that's the main trick, is that the coordinates, I have to get the coordinates for the orb, because I can't remember exactly where it is, and I don't want to look up a walkthrough for it. I know the general area. I probably stepped on it and didn't realize it. But then we're done, I think. What else are we missing? We're missing intuition, division, advancing, blood, evocation. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're making good progress. So next, we are going to not go that way. Not go that way. We're going to come up here, cut through here, down and around, or honestly, what I should do is just go back east. We'll get division first. I'll load up on food and water, buy some spells, kill some... Holy shit. Kill some pirates. Yeah. We'll be set. Easy peasy. Some bombs, some dragon stones. Nice, 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 nice. That's perfection. So we just go straight east from here. I think I'm going to switch ships. It's going to take too much time maneuvering around to get this ship to where I want it to be. Is this it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. So let's go. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Hang on. Yeah, okay, so I need to go up and then go past the witch's lair. I think I need to come up and talk to this guy. Hello, I've got the skull key. So I guess not. Yeah. Okay. So we just cut through the swamps. That's the back entrance to Dagania. And then from there, we'll abandon the ship. We're not going to use that ship again. We're going to go back to Division and get a new one. And then set out from there. Oh. Yeah, just slide behind here. Okay. Well, we're over this side anyway. Okay. This is a decent sized town, so they should have a good number of spells to purchase. Let's see what you've got. I could go buy Pain for Slash, actually. That would probably be a good expenditure. That's just right over in Division. Yeah, so I can just come up here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Because that'll be... honestly, I'm just trying to spend my money right now, because when I go into this castle, they're going to take all my money anyway. So I want to just buy some spells and be done with it. Yeah, we're not going to do all that crazy zigzaggy bullshit. It's just... This is right where we started our quest, right outside the city of Division. And you, sir, sell me Pain. And I'll take Divide. I don't normally buy the max HP reduction spells, but I'll make an exception there because that's like the most powerful one. And if I need it for the Necromancer fights, I'll have it. Pain does like 100 damage to every target, I think. It summons like a giant Excalibur type sword from the sky, and it shoots lightning bolts everywhere. It's pretty cool. The master level spells are neat. The best master level spell is the Reaper spell for the Necromancer, because it summons Slash from the Appetite for Destruction album cover. He flies down from the heavens and starts blasting everybody with necromantic energy. We already checked that one. That's right. Okay. Surround. This is not the spell I thought it was, but I'll buy it. Enchanter's Guild. Sure, what crap are you gonna sell me? What are you trying to sell me? Iceberg. Sword. No. We're already good on. I'm not even gonna bother with the Necromancer. What do you got? Predict, daze, and free. Okay. So you've got wood. Ooh. Food and water. Right. So just to do y'all all a favor, so you don't have to hear the dings 50,000 times, I'm gonna mute this because it's literally gonna be like 200 dings. Can you still hear it? I hope you can't still hear it. Oh, well, sorry. I maxed out my food. Sorry, you already have enough of those. I think the max is 25,000. True. But it's okay. I've got corpses, so technically I've got more food. If it gets real. Nom 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 nom. Just in case. So resting in a camp or eating at an inn or whatever will restore your health. But if your party members get hit with the like max HP dropping spells from the night, you have to go to a temple and receive a heal spell. So that's, just every once in a while pop in just in case. And he's still going to get 400 gold from me. Damn it. But that's okay. We're going to get a ring. Linear. Okay. Puree. And you're dead. You're all dead. You're dead. Maybe not. Now they're all dead. Another 400. Oh my god, I doubled my money. No. Well, they were probably his soldiers that I killed, so whatever. Hey, buddy. If you donate all your money to the doggone throne, I'll let you in. What do you say? Thank you very much. Do you want a receipt? You bastard. Anyway. A quest, pleb, for the throne. Our great king is sick, and I seek a champion. However, I am still in the screening process. So we've already done everything he wants us to do. So we need to talk to the judge, and the judge is going to tell us to go track down Fiverr, who... They say he's reported missing, but we allowed Fiverr to leave. Now, you should not kill Fiverr. You should say yes when he asks you to let him skip town. If you kill him, you can soft lock your game later on. Because the tower where I got the worm spell, if you actually go up to the top floor to get all the notes and things from up there, which you need if you're trying to do the rings legit, you need the notes to be able to get one of the enchanter rings. There's an enchanter up there that like mind controls you and then walks you into a prison cell. And if you freed Fiverr, if you let Fiverr leave, he's gotten a job with the enchanter and he'll show up and let you out of your cage. Otherwise, you just stand there until you starve to death. So. You are now eligible for the main quest. Our king is sick and only the milk of youth can help. So, you found the milk of youth. How nice. I'll see the king gets it. By the way, Fiverr didn't cheat at poker, but I hate to lose, so I had you kill him for me. As a reward, I'll give you the run of the palace. Now run along, boy. Now, we've already got the iron key, because we returned the hairlock to the ugly lady in the sunrise and sunset. This is the king. I feel very strange. Am I the king? What do I do? I'm the king, but I'm under some sort of spell. I need the milk of youth. Kill the regent, get the milk. So? Hey, buddy. Ambush! Shmup. And he's dead. 6 XP, 116 gold, and a milk of youth. I feel much better now. I can remember. You got me the milk of youth. That must mean the regent is dead. He put me under a spell. I thank you. Youth milk lost. Here, take this old ring. My father's father owned it, and it's very valuable. I think it's called division. I'm still a little foggy. Just go. Go, guys, go. The idiot just gave us a ring of power. Run! And that's another ring down, and we have no money. So, we're now relegated to a small boat until we can get our money back up, because we can't afford to pay a crew. So next I guess we can go back. We can fight the enemies in here and take their money, jump in our ship, and then sail up to Cathedral, buy some tomes, and then come back down. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. So I got attacked by pirates in the swamp, so I don't even get to loot the chests from their boat. Feels bad, man. Oh. Oh, they're just gone now. Okay, never mind. Well, guess I won't kill them for their money. It's okay. A secret temple hidden deep in the jungle. Alternate route. North, up here, bail here, run to cathedral. Okay. Travel overland to get there, take less time. And once we get there, we can sell a few gems. Gems, other than commerce, the best price you're gonna get for selling gems is in Cathedral. So, it's still not a terrible money loss to sell stuff here. So. Nom nom nom. What is that? Is that just like a happy woo, we did it? And honestly, I could sell this other stuff that I just don't need. The caskets and things. Sell the wood. Happy party face! Happy party face! Free money! Get your checks for free! There we go. Alright, your checks. There we go. And... hello, friend. Hello, sir. Welcome to the vehicle depot. Save. And away we go. And along the way, I think we can stop at the secret island and talk to Sorcerer Boy. I think we can get in there now. Let's see. Not sure if that's like event locked or not. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think I just found the rewind key. I hit the wrong button. Open sesame! Okay. Hey, buddy. I too hail from the city of your mind. I'll give you the intuition key. This will aid you on your quest. Oh my goodness, thank you. This one's for you, Yelleth. That's the first time Yelleth's ever spent channel points. Alright. The orb. Yay! He did it. It must be my birthday. Oh no, why did I do that? Oh. Oh no. Bop, 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 bop. See, how come I don't get three target mesmers? That's not fair. Dash. And you're dead. And then just straight south. And then straight back north again. Oh wait, actually, on the way, we could stop at Mr. Belmont's mansion and give him the log that we took from Mesa. And then that'll get us into that locked door when I was doing the... Oh. Wait, hang on. Damn it. When I was doing the fort that I got into and they wouldn't let me go any further, and I was like, I need the key or whatever. This is the guy I get the key from. He's basically like the second most evil person in the world after the devil. And when you meet with him, he'll basically ask you to find out why the people of Mesa won't join his criminal organization. So you bring him that log. Run of the house. Interested in joining up? Just let me know. So now I can get an ID card that'll get me into that locked area. And then because I helped Lenny, that's another one that way back when we were trying to unlock our archer, we gave Lenny, the thief, a flipstone so he could escape from prison. Well, once he escaped from prison, he made his way over to the Belmont's fortress and got a job as a guard there, and he'll let us into the treasury where you get the item that you need to get into the final area of the game. If you don't help him, again, you get soft locked. You can't get through that door unless you help Lenny escape from prison. If you kill him, if you just for some reason go crazy and attack him and kill him in the prison or whatever, then you can never beat the game. Again, part of the reason why I've been able to beat this game pretty much from memory is because I have found all the ways to soft lock the game. And have just basically played through the game. I probably played the game through, like, I don't know, a dozen earnest attempts to beat it that required me to reset because I was soft locked in some way before I actually, like, figured out how to beat the game. So, I come by this knowledge honestly. I earned it. Hey, look. I got your Bible. And here's your sand. And here's the lens. If you do, Yelleth, I want to watch you. I promise I won't backseat unless you ask me for help. But I would really like to be able to watch somebody play this game and play it like the right way. I mean, just know, you were saying you weren't sure about doing RPG streams. If you stream this game and you're playing it legit, it will probably take you twice as long as it's taking me. even with somebody telling you like, oh, this is where you should go, or because it's very much just a game that you have to just figure it out yourself. It's just the game doesn't really help you very much. Like, it really is, you know, like, okay, I want to find a ring of power. I remember that Oxbridge has a big library, the Cathedral has a big library, and Perfection has a big library. And you literally are just going around and talking to people in the library like, hey, can you help me with anything? And then eventually one of them's like, oh yeah, I know something about the Ring of Will. And then they'll give you a clue that like puts you on the path. Yeah, if you recorded it for YouTube, that'd be cool too. It would be a long series though. The first time I played through this, I did it the quote unquote honest way. There was only a couple of spots where I didn't do like the accepted path. And I think it took me like 12 to 14 hours. But even then it was like, okay, and then you would need to talk to this guy. And you would like, even then I like knew where I had to go. I was just kind of going through the motions. But that's not to say it's a bad game. It's just, it's a different kind of game. Like we were talking about with Benzo earlier. Here's your lens, damn it. Okay, now let's go get the Ring of Advancing. Oh, you want to go? You want to go, son? It actually wasn't a really good hit. It's not the most amazing blaze. Are you saying that people are just here for me and not because of this glorious game right now? Aw. Sometimes you gotta just play a game for yourself, Yellen. Honestly, I am super. And don't leave. Nobody leave. But honestly, I'd have probably just kept on playing this game all the way through, even if nobody came in, because this is just a birthday present for me, you know. Like, this is a birthday present to Phenomenal that I got to take the day off, just chill, have some adult beverages, and play Rings of Power. Thank you, the cowgirl. Oh, I gotta actually talk to her to get the key. I gotta say quest, and then she'll give me the key. That was less of a sip and more of a slurp, so if you need me to do it again, just let me know. Hey! I have brought enlightenment back to the world. Can I also just say that for a game that was made by 3 college guys in 1991, it's pretty cool that there are 3 royal people in this game. There's the King of Sparta, who's a POS that only cares about violence. There's the King of Dogon, who is so totally inept that his own regent betrayed him, cursed him, and then locked him in his bedroom. And then there's the Queen of Ricci, who has built an enormous library on the outskirts of town, attracted academics from all over the world, and built the world's only observatory to be able to study the sky. Literally the only person of royalty who's doing anything good with their power is the only queen in the game. The big one or mine? Oh, you mean reappointed, like not going anywhere? Okay. I thought you meant like a different one. Well, that's unfortunate. Not because of them, but because of the other one that we were hoping would not. But whatever. And all of them are green. And it reverses the polarity of the key so that it's now attracted to me instead of repelled. And this is honestly one of my biggest problems with the game, is I had to go through all that to get the key. So how is Imino already in here? Maybe he snuck by while I was fighting one of these necromancers. What do you think? When we get to the back of this crypt, yeah. When we get to the back of this crypt, we're going to have to fight our buddy Imino and his crew for the Ring of Advancing. But I always wondered, how did he get in here ahead of us? I didn't buy Dazzle yet. Huh. I don't have Dazzle. And Confuse. I don't think there was ever really any serious doubts, despite what the salty people from the red districts in our state were saying. He got there in advance. It's the Ring of Advancing. Oh my god! That's actually really clever. I like that, Yella. Thank you for that. I don't think there was, outside of the red districts in our state and the salty employees, I don't think that anybody seriously thought that the top person was in any danger, because he's been around for a really long time. People are generally happy with the mission statement and all that kind of jazz. So no, he was reappointed. He was reappointed. Divide. Yeah, I misread it too. I was like, what? Oh, that sucks. Probably because they believe in vaccine mandates, right? Because they believe in science. Oh yeah, just buckle up for the COVID death rate to increase by like 50%. I have no doubt that's what it is. 100%, you're gonna have somebody come in the guidance is gonna completely change in the next 6 months. Hello, Buck. Fancy meeting you here. It seems that the ring was real after all. Old Richie had it on him all the time. I hate to do this, Buck, but if you want this ring, you're going to have to take it from me. It's interesting how in every one of these battles, it seems like the sorcerer is like one of the weakest party members. Like they were recruited by other people or something. I don't know. Yeah, we'll try. I don't think I'll hit both. Oh, okay. Generally when you only have 2 targets left and you try to do an all target spell like that that's supposed to hit 6 different people. If there's only 2 on the field, the game tends to get confused and it treats it like a 1-bullet spell, so you always miss one of them. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And the Ring of Advancing has been got. Camp out. I shall crush Nexus as you would crush a bug. So, three left. Intuition, Evocation, and Blood. And we can go get Evocation right now. It's not even... Oh, see, normally they would be hostile, but because we killed the witch, they've all been freed now from her magic, so they're friendly. They'll direct me to go meet Fin Ho, their leader. But we don't need to meet him because we already know what to do next. Show. Oh, well, fuck me then, I guess. You jerk. Craving pizza? Oh, look what... So, the boss knows me so well. This is what she got me for my birthday. Maybe y'all need to come by for some movies tonight or something, Divide. We could get free Little Caesars and eat birthday cake. I got a Ukrop's birthday cake. That I can't eat all by myself. And you don't know about Ukrop's. Yeah, you need to come get Ukrop's cake. Oh, well. You messed up. Well, as long as we're doxing people, let me spam some Calrea faces in the chat. It just makes me so happy to see this little... Visit the man on the Island of Light at night. The way is open only when the world is asleep. I've already done that. So I just need to get... Lost orb in Arctic snowbank. Map stolen by thieves in Thieves Haven. Okay, so we can go to Thieves Haven now and get the map. Well, yeah, in all seriousness, if you guys are free tomorrow night, I know it's like totally unplanned, but if you want to come over and we could watch something on Netflix, or we could do a movie or something, and we could have pizza and birthday cake, and just let us know. If not, I understand y'all are super busy, but the offer's there. I had Mommy Dami and her husband had asked if we wanted to play D&D tomorrow, but we haven't actually seen them in close to a year, and I didn't want to spend my birthday getting a D&D campaign ready, so told them no. Yeah, so we got to go back to Thieves Haven. Back where we needed the ID card for, and then we can get the map there. Oh, a little too far. Zigged when I should have zagged on that play. And this is the road to the asylum, but, which I guess is because wisdom is found on the road to insanity or something. But welcome, quest. Looking for the rings. I know where the Ring of Calling is, but I will only tell you if you find my lost crystal ball. Boom. Ring of Calling. I thought it was the ring of evocation. It's the ring. I always do that. I always misidentify this ring. I can never remember what it's called. But ring of calling, that was easy. We traded her the crystal ball that we got from the sunken ship. So we found the treasure map. We had to give the treasure map to that sorcerer. And then we used the treasure map. Yep, I did. And then we used the treasure map to find the crystal orb to get that ring. Yellet's got jokes today, y'all. He's feeling himself. Thinks he's funny. So all that's left is intuition and blood. And those are both unpleasant rings to get. So let's see. There's really no civilized places on the southeastern part of this continent, so I guess we gotta just take our ship all the way around and then go to Thieves Haven again. He is funny. He is. We like Yelleth. Yelleth's an MVP. He's a jank bro extraordinaire. So I guess we can try. I don't know that I'll survive, but let's try for the Ring of Blood since we're in this general area, and then we'll go to the Thieves Haven. And if we get the ring right away, we'll have to go to Thieves Haven, then come back up, and then go back over there, and then come back this way, and then we can just hop over and do the last thing. Not really necessary, but whatever. Did I buy a spell from this person? I think they don't sell good spells here. Oh, yeah. I got the tornado spell here. Okay. I really need to get some better spells for Feather. She sucks. Trash Feather. So yeah, let's try for the Ring of Blood. It's right here. There's a little island cave full of necromancers right there. I am gonna buy some balm though before I go in there. Yeah. Hello, friend. Oh. Well, guess what? You get the pain. We master level now, bitches. Whee! Not yet, but soon. Pew pew! There we go. Mortimer's master level. GG. GG. GG to all the fools out there who want to try me. Hoping for some free balms because I keep coming to Commerce thinking, oh, I'll buy balm. And then I'm like, wait, do they even sell it? Nectar. Nice. Nectar. Nice. So that's 4, 8. Those are full heals, so that's good too. I'm leaving all these open because I'm not planning to come back. If you close the chests back, then the next time you come back, they'll respawn. It seems like. I don't know if they respawn if you don't close them. See, that's a good goal. See, Divide is setting good goals for himself. My goal is like, man, I'd like to have 1,000 followers by this time next year. He's like, you know what? I want to better myself. Once I hit like 250, I kind of stopped going after people on Twitch or Twitter and stuff like that, and I started just kind of letting it happen organically, and it's been pretty good. I'm honestly really pleased with how my first year of streaming has gone, and I've still got another month. My 1 year anniversary for streaming will be January 30th. I'm going to be doing, which I guess Divide probably remembers. The first thing I ever streamed with all of the janky, glorious terribleness of the audio not working and all of the issues that I was having, I played Serious Sam HD, the first encounter. And it was a mess. That first stream, man, I had no clue what I was doing. I still don't, but I can at least make a passable impression of knowing what I'm doing now. Back then, it was terrible. Oh yeah, they do sell that. Holy shit. So I was paying 18 gold each for the mana in the other town. Yeah, that's 100%, like 4 times value. Yeah, that's literally what I just said, Calrea, is I'm gonna play Serious Sam on my 1 year anniversary for my stream. It'll be on a Sunday. So I understand. I understand. Surprise! What happened? Oh god. Alrighty. Let's go get the Ring of Blood, y'all. Or become skeletons in a Necromancer's undying army. Either way, it's a win. So the skull key that we got from the ruined castle will get us into here. Just absolute shit show. Oh, Lord. Adorable little mini bosses. Oh god, mini bosses. Get the bennies. Alright guys, get ready. Appetite for destruction. Quit blocking my attacks, you jerk. Got him. We are absolutely save scumming this. No doubt. Oh, well thank God for that. Fudge. I keep getting these single target mesmerize spells. It's not okay. It's a bad frenzy. No kids, just more cats. Calray is going to be like, I never even considered that as an option. I'm over here telling Calrea we can't have kids until we have less cats. Which is a really morbid thing to be talking about, but... he just needs the one. Richard Espanol? Oh, he's doing it back! No! It's true. Oh, well that was a waste of a spell. Only healed 2 people. Off to work? Well, you enjoy. Thank you for being here, Budsy. I look forward to your next stream. I've been really bad about shouting people out, but I'm going to start now with Budsy. Big shout out for Budsy, because Budsy's amazing. You need to check them out. He is a professional Super Mario Bros. 3 player. He is a pro. He beats the game wicked fast. I can't do the voice, but he's wicked fast, y'all. Yeah, I was gonna say, get Yelleth too. And Denaz. Denaz was here earlier. Hey Budsy, once you collect a paycheck to do something, it makes you a professional. You could. I'd be okay with that. Uh-oh. This is going to be the problematic fight. Please, for the love of God, mesmerize more than one of them. God! Well, at least that one shouldn't be able to be healed. Yeah. So see, they tried to heal him, but they couldn't because his max HP has been dropped. Okay. Oh, I'm not raging. It's just annoying. This is kind of like when what was the one game I was playing that you were so sure I was going to rage on, and I was just like, that's how it is. What was that game we were playing? What was it? It wasn't this game. But it's like I show up expecting to get my shit kicked in, so it's not upsetting when it's like, oh look, I was right. This is going to be really rough. Like... Soft Taco Dan. Oh lord. Is that Beastman Dan? Is that his new account? You can't do shoutouts because you're not a moderator, unfortunately, Benzo. The Expanse? I have not. I feel like you've told me about it before. You've told me that it was isn't it like a space thing? I feel like you were talking to me about it last time we were over at y'all's place. You were saying I needed to watch it. Oh, okay. Well, Benzo is like the world's greatest PR person. Thank you. So, yeah, feel free to shout him out, yo. Thank you for that shout out, Yelleth, for the phenomenal sir. Rage streamer extraordinaire. Oh, Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire. Now I'm intrigued. Hang on. Hang on, y'all. Is it gonna work? Oh, Lord, it's taking me to him. Well. Oh, well, I do love the background. His name is Soft Taco Dan, but he's got a hard taco background, so I don't know what to think now. All right, y'all. Here we go. Oof. So we've got 3 max level Necromancers, so we could, in theory, get hit with Reaper 3 times in the first round of combat. Yeah, we're gonna play this one safe. It is ridiculous clusterfuck of healing. Bastards. Another single? Really? No. I was really hoping that Obliki was gonna level up on the walk down. Alright, let's actually start hitting them now. That height! Yeah, keep dreaming. Yeah, it's all stabs now. And another restore. Damn it. The game's gotten wise to my strategy. Well, at least none of these guys can cast Raise, right? There we go. Yeah, kill him, kill him, kill him. Kill them all. What's happening? It said he cast Dazzle, but he definitely just hit a bunch of people. Like, he just hit our whole party with a Dazzle spell? That doesn't sound right. That was glitched. We did it. You captured 755 gold pieces and a blood ring. Go us. Only one ring left. Making good time. What did I say? Six to 7 hours. 5.5 hours in. Should have been done already, but the random encounters have been off the chain. Okay, so our next and final objective, well, not final, but we got to go all the way down here to basically the opposite end of the map. Here. This is where we went before and with the dragon, and then I was like, oh shit, wrong fort. So we got to come here, and we got to get 2 items. We got to get the treasure map, and we got to get the holy seal. Yeah. So the best route to get there would probably be, that's the City of Protection, which we've never even been to. We ought to go there and get a good spell for the archer. Come around here, hit that, and then come down. This is Cathedral. No, we don't want to do that. Yeah, I guess we'll just... Let's go over to Protection, get Feather a couple of extra spells, and then we'll just have to go the long way. Hang on. F this noise. I'm not going all the way around. There's a whole series of quests you're supposed to do here to help you get one of the rings, but I'm not doing them because I've already got the ring. Haha, come back. Fire, yeah. Okay, that's a good group spell. It's like the upgraded version of Tornado, so it'll hit each enemy once with a with a fire arrow. Do any of y'all sell stuff? It was worth a try. What about downstairs? Yeah. You sell smoke? I'm good. Well, I sell shade. I'm not even gonna fool with these people. Everybody knows Feather sucks. This isn't news. So this is where you would normally buy balm to heal yourself, is from this place. Alrighty. Here we go. So the last thing we'll do is we're going to get the orb. While we're there, we'll stop at Magic BS and we'll snag a couple of high-level spells for our characters that are kind of lagging behind. We'll get Twister for Feather, definitely. And then we'll see. I still have to find the cave, the Intuition Cave, which is going to suck, because I don't remember exactly where it is. But okay. I guess we'll just duck over here and then fly and then come back to save some time. I mean, we got plenty of food and water, so Where's that damn casino? Okay. Oh, darn it. It's only one wide. Oh, there's Magic Nia or Magic BS right there. That's actually awesome. Okay, I'm glad I saw that. Okay. Hell yeah, so I can get it and literally just come down here real quick. Cool. Okay. So can I summon a dragon on this square? It has to be a flat square. Does this count as flat? It does. Ah, my food and water. I hate this. My food and water. It cost me 4,000 water. Oh my god. Okay. Nowhere else in the world have you felt such an evil presence. ID looks okay. Go on in. Hello again, Buck. Good to see you. I know I shouldn't do this, but since you saved old Lenny's life, I'll let you into the treasury. Don't tell anybody. Thanks, Lenny. You're a pal. 5 gems. The Holy Seal. 4 sand. 5 crystal. I probably should camp out. Give me the map. I think one of these guys has the map. Otherwise, I don't know. Otherwise, I'm kind of shafted. Fire! Got him! That is not the map. So where's the treasure map? They said in Thieves' Haven. Is this... Do they mean the town where Keith the Thief is at? Did I miss something there? Maybe I'm in the wrong place entirely. Maybe I'm crazy. Nope, no spell for you. Well, I suppose I'll kill all these murderous fools. Oh, maybe that's it. Hang on. Or maybe that's the pain spell. Scrap taken. Damn it. Map stolen by thieves in Thieves' Haven. Lost orb in Arctic snowbank. Gave key to friend who vanished. This is a rough one. Mr. Belmont casts axes. This is gonna suck. Pain, I give you pain. I may have to just look up the coordinates, guys, because I am having trouble. Pow, 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 pow. No! 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 Oh. That was a greedy attack. I'm gonna pay for it. Mr. Belmont. Mr. Belmont in all capital letters. Okay, that doesn't cure it. Run! Okay, so I got the Holy Seal at least. So we didn't need that. We needed to be here no matter what. But I feel like I must have missed an item. So let's go back over here to the Thieves Guild. Or Thieves Haven, I'm sorry. Use up even more resources. Am I supposed to check? I feel like it should be on the ground, but maybe not. Yeah, it's not here. I am gonna rob y'all though. Steal your jewelry. Camp out. Save often and you will often be saved. Okay. Map stolen by thieves in Thieves Haven. Lost orb in Arctic snowbank. Gave key to friend who vanished. Okay, come back over here. I guess I'm just gonna have to figure it out. Just have to get good, y'all. So it's in this general vicinity down here. I know it's down here somewhere in this general vicinity, like right here. I just don't remember exactly where. So I might just have to check all those squares, one after the other, until I find it. But while I'm down here, I can also buy the master spell for feather. Oh, you know what? I can use a bridgestone. Boom, baby. Oh no! I summoned a bridge full of dragons! Stupid. Stupid dragons. Lord. Die! Nice. Getting those level ups, baby. Oh, wrong button. And... Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a refill, and then we'll hurry up and beat this damn game. Be right back. You know, it takes the picture a lot longer to change than the music. I need to fix that. I need to adjust that. $5,600. I want to see if bribing this guy will reduce the cost of the spells. I don't think it does. I saved because sometimes you'll bribe people and it increases the cost of this stuff. Oof. Alrighty. Twister. Okay. honestly, Alexi's got some good spells to begin with, but Master I just want to use because it's a funny spell and I want to be able to use it at least once in the run. Twister is a good spell to have for Feather because she doesn't have a lot of really good like group spells. So I want her to be able to use that to do some heavy damage right at the start. So let's see if we can brute force our way through this bit because I'm getting a little sad. Oh, well, speaking of... I think it's supposed to be like an air elemental or something. I don't know. It's funny though. And Master. It summons the ghost of Master Thalamus! Oh my god! I love it. Did I just explore? When I was a kid, yeah, the game came with a walkthrough, but I lost the manual to my original copy. So after a certain point, there was a point when I had the walkthrough and I used it some, but I didn't really want to like cheat my way through it. So I did just kind of explore and learn where everything was. And it was really like the first open world game I ever played. But later on, Game FAQs was a thing, and then I was able to like actually finally beat it for the first time. But you can see even then there's some stuff that's just like, ugh. Because there's a specific longitude and latitude I'm supposed to go to and then zoom in. And I don't know that longitude and latitude, and I don't know what they want me to do to get the coordinates. But I know that it's somewhere around here. Like, I know it's somewhere in this general vicinity. And I'm about to just look it up, which I hate to do because up till now I've played the entire game from memory. But this spot right here always fucks me up. Like, every time I play this game, I have issues with this. This one quest is the one that always is like, okay, what am I supposed to actually do? Oh my god, I found it. Thank you, Jesus. Okay. What was that? 26-306? Okay. Oh, sweet Jeebus. Oh, we did it. Oh. Just go. Just go. So now we got to go back to Oxbridge, or not Oxbridge. We have to go to the secret island and give that sorcerer the orb, and then he'll give us the key to get into the cave where the ring is. And then he'll also offer to sell us a dove for 10 gold. We should buy the dove. If we buy the dove, it makes a big difference in our lives. So, oh, Jesus. I knew it was somewhere around there. I was just like, God damn it. I was thinking to myself, if I can't find it, like I looked at the clock and I saw, okay, we're at 5:57. If I haven't found it by the 6-hour mark, I'm going to look it up. Oh. So now we got to go back up to this forested island near Commerce. When I put this video on YouTube, I need to make it very clear that it is a full playthrough, but not a walkthrough. Because people are going to get salty like they did last time and be like, you didn't even tell me where you were going. I need to be like, this is a full playthrough with lots of sequence breaks. Do not expect to learn how to play the game from this. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Like, honestly, I was not trying to beat this fast. I just wanted to be able to beat it from memory. And I couldn't remember exactly where that orb was, but I knew it was somewhere around there. When the previous time I came to that area, I was all around that spot. Like, damn it, I know it's here somewhere. It's right around this rock. Oh, she closed it. There we go. Okay, thank you. Look what I got, fucker! Show it to my comrades in Oxbridge. They might remember where the Beast Slayer is. Is it this one? Okay, it's not this one. It's one of the ones back in Oxbridge that sells you the dove. Okay. And I already know one's gonna he's gonna basically tell me it's that the cave is located in a place where life meets death, which isn't super helpful. It just means it's near the necropolis somewhere. But okay. We're rounding third. We're not in the home stretch yet, but we're rounding third, y'all. Oh my goodness. I hate you so much. There we go. Okay. Wrong house. Every time I go to the wrong house. Hey, buddy. Look what I got. Visit the... Maybe it's the other one. It's the one in the horrible guild hall. I see you got the key to the dragon's cave. I will tell you a story. Over rolling seas of sand shall the hero go with key in hand. Search neither high nor low to discover the path aglow. Here you go, one nice plump dove. So basically the hint he gave me was it's somewhere in the desert near the necropolis. Yay. Alright, we're good on food and water. This is our last quest. Let's just go for it, y'all. Neither high nor low, so someplace of middle height. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa there, son! Calm down. You realize you're gonna die, right? Shooting me with your dragon's fire breath. Get out of here. He attacked me. Once you actually beat the game divide, they do let you keep playing. There's nothing else to do as far as I know, but I don't know of anybody that's ever just like explored and talked to random people. So it could be, you know, this is not a well-known game. It wouldn't be outside the realm of possibility that they put in secrets in the game for like after you beat it, and just a combination of the game being so long and the game being so obscure that nobody ever found them. I would love to be able to like talk to these guys and be like, so did you ever hide anything in this game that like nobody ever found? Okay, so it's somewhere near the necropolis. I feel like it's over this way. I'm not sure. I know that you can get to it from the ground, and I know it's kind of somewhat hidden. I'm gonna save here. just in case I spend too much time searching and I run out of food and water, but I should be fine. It's somewhere around here. It's in one of these little areas that's like tucked away. I think that might be it right over there, honestly. I think I see the top of a cave entrance. Yeah, you can see, well, maybe you can't see, but I can see. There's like a little tiny bit of black sticking up. That's the top of the cave entrance right there. Honestly, that's why I like things like Fallout 76 and Skyrim so much, Divide. And I know that's one of the reasons I think that Megami doesn't like those games, is because they don't have a point. You just kind of wander around. Oh lord, it's glitched. But I like just wandering around forever and just doing my thing, you know? This is interesting. This is interesting. What's happening? Okay. Okay, so there's 3 paths we can take. We can take the red, the sand, or the blue paths. I'm pretty sure it's the red, but I'm going to save anyway. Let's see. Ah, a dove. Delicious, thank you. Here, take your pick from my treasure hoard. A nice shiny ring of power. Doesn't fit on my claw anyway. Now go away before I get hungry again. And that's it, y'all. That's the final ring of power. And we are ready to go conquer the world. Hey, Holbs. Alright, so our final objective is the Temple of Nexus on the island where we got the fuzzy leaf. We are done after this, so we're not worried about food and water, so let's just summon ourselves a dragon, and away we go. And our goal is, we're going to take our 11 rings of power, we're going to take our holy seal that we got from the Thieves' Haven, and we're going to go down here to this cross, the island with the cross-shaped building on it. This is it, I think. Somewhere, one of your craft is lost. Well, if it wasn't for all the random encounters and me not remembering where the orb was, we would have beaten this in less than 6 hours, and I'm happy. You want to rethink that? You hold up the holy seal, a bright light is emitted from it, and the entrance to the fountain of heaven opens. Bah! Save again. This is a rough fight. Why, hello there, Buck. I've been waiting for you. You see, it all came to me just after our master zapped me to some random location in the Arctic. The best way to get the rings of power was to sit back and let everyone else do all the work. Then when you showed up here, I would retrieve them. So I've been living it up at Chaos for the past few months while you and the 4 other suckers ran around the world finding my rings for me. M&O managed to find the ring of advancing, but of course you took that from him and Richie. Poor old Yappa went to all that trouble to find the ring of will and bring it back to the cathedral, but you also took his ring. Now my friend Fezzik, I told him to wait in the Chamber of Perfection, and sure enough, you came along with the gems. Too bad you had to kill him. Rokus, on the other hand, was a surprise failure. He didn't manage to get a single ring. But instead, he spent his time lounging in the lobotomy club. I don't know what Master Thalmus saw in him. But you know what? I mean, at the end of the day, you've got Darius, who's the ultimate evil, Buck's the ultimate good. You got 3 guys that found 1 ring and got killed, and then you got 1 guy that said, I'm not even going to screw with that. And he's the only one that's left alive now. So... then Benzo, you should play Voltage, because Voltage is open world. sort of. And now you have brought them here to me. Thank you. But Darius, you have made one fatal mistake, for I, in obtaining the rings, have also learned of their powers and can now use them against you. Allied with Nexus, this is not a power that even you can overcome. No, Buck, it is you who have made the tactical blunder, for I have a secret up my sleeve, which I shall be happy to tell you. Void! And the spells he has crafted for your destruction. Give my regards to the rest of the gang when you meet them in the Deadlands. The Deadlands! Welcome to Marema! I probably should have preserved his mana for heals, but we're gonna go balls to the wall on this and see what happens. Blaze! I need to be quiet. Calray is working in the other room and I'm hollering and yelling spell names and all this other bullshit. Get him! Get him! No mesmerize. Just kill. Kill! Please kill at least one of them. I really don't want all 6 of them to be able to attack me. Please. Oh, yes! Yes! Suck it! Perfect victory. Oh, this is the kind of thing that just makes it all worthwhile. Boom, baby. I can't read fast enough for this, so you're just going to have to read it yourselves. But I'm not going to fast forward it. I've tried to read this before, and I can't keep up with it when I'm reading it out loud. We did it! Yee, boy! I mean, yeah. I feel like they were each found guilty of at least one thing that had a mandatory life sentence. There he used the power of the Rod of Creation to build a mighty palace where the fount of heaven once stood. From that palace he would direct the destiny of his world. Had to get a print screen of that. Oh, what he's doing with his hands. Oh, that's a mug right there. I'm gonna have to go back and get some more screenshots and make some emotes. Fanfare! Woo! Fanfare! We did it! We did it! We did it! Hell yeah. That's how you do it, y'all. Programming, What You Feel, Andy Gavin. System, Sega Plot. VJ Pandy. System, Combat. Art, What You See, Jason Rubin. All the art for the game, Jason Rubin. Music, all the music, Alexander Hines. Legal crew, Donald Gavin, Stephen Rubin. So probably like their dads or brothers or something. The Naughty Dog Bark, Casey Williams. And then you got the Electronic Arts people, but we don't care about them. Two and a half long years of development. DC 101 FM Washington. The end. You have the run of the world. All that you see is your responsibility. But I don't want to be responsible for the world. There you go, y'all. That was a full run, a full sequence-breaking, ball-busting run, but a run nonetheless, of Rings of Power. Took about 6 hours and 15 minutes, which is pretty good considering that in the first 2 hours we had to reset or die 20 times. I love this game. Oh, I love it so much. I should submit the time. Like, watch the whole thing. Thank you, Benzo. Thank you for the congratulations. It's about 3:30, I guess. Yeah, about 3:30. I haven't had anything to eat other than a little bit of ham this morning, so I should probably eat some food. I will be back at 6 p.m. for our normally scheduled evening stream of Breath of Fire. We are going to make some big progress in Breath of Fire tonight as well, but for now I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go eat some food. I'm going to not stare at a computer screen. I'm going to look at what all these things on my phone have been popping up are. So before I go, I need to find somebody to raid. So let's turn that off and see who we can find. If anybody has a suggestion, let me know. Save that. Save as the end. And close it. And let's see. This has been a great deal of fun, really and truly. And I am very grateful to everybody who came in, spent hours and hours of their day just watching me goof off on my birthday. It honestly means a lot to me. The bits and the subs and all of that are great, but just the fact that you guys chose to be here with me, it means a lot to me, and I really appreciate it. And I'm looking forward to the next stream already. So, who can we raid? Who can we raid? Mitch is on. Just for fun, I'm going to look and see if anybody else is streaming Rings of Power right now. Oh man, could you imagine if they were? Nah, nobody ever streams Rings of Power. I'm the only one. So Mitch is playing Darkest Dungeon. I've heard of that, but I don't know what it is. So let's go pop in and see him, okay? Oh no, Plundex, I'm ending the stream right now. No, did you have somebody you'd like to suggest, Benzo? I would love to raid somebody new. Hello, Plundex. You just got here right at the end. I just beat Rings of Power. It only took me 6 hours. It was horrible. Oh, no one's small. Okay. Plundex,
Camping skills, by the way.
I will be back in about 2.5 hours. If you're free later and you wanted to pop into another stream, I'll be playing Breath of Fire starting at my normal time. Well, I like that you came in to say hi to me. I appreciate it. Um, I will be back at right now. It's like 3:30. I'm gonna eat some food and relax for a little bit, and then I'm gonna come back and play Breath of Fire tonight. So hopefully I can catch y'all then. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and raid Mitch, and I'm gonna use my fancy new ending stream. So um, stick around for the raid, and we will go say hi, spam whatever emotes we can to distract him from whatever he's doing. And until next time, thank you all for being here. Stay healthy and stay safe out there. Later.
Hi, Phenomenal. How are you doing? It is you. Let me give you a little bit of the shout out. So how was your retro games? I do not know which retro games you were playing, but I assume they were fun. Ah! Thanks for the follow, Korea. Yeah, the Darkest Dungeons is going pretty okay. This is my second attempt at trying to beat this Necromancer motherfucker. The last time I got ambushed by a man who likes collecting heads and throwing them at people. Kind of a weird hobby he has. Open world RPG for the Sega Genesis. That sounds pretty fun, actually. Thank you for the follow, Benzo Dioxide. Are you perchance a chemist? Anyway, I'm gonna point my finger at this man and he's gonna be dead next turn. Took 6 hours and I sequence broke the hell out of it. Calm down, Factor. There are only 2 followers. It's fine. We won't die just yet. Ah, yeah. 6 damage. That's why you take 2 turns to prepare. Ow. Also, hi, Yelif. You're missing Q.